S13E06 Ultra Gear gaming monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
Norway, rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. They sure know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Vikings, blondes, more Vikings and blonde Vikings, stunning women that Finland can never dream of having, and IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happiness is the key to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the Moomins, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your computer, and put your headset on, your world changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, guys, welcome back to King of Nordic Season 13, Episode 6. Last week, Norway managed to claim the jackpot, which means that today we have 4 completely new teams who will be fighting for a spot at the throne. So without any further ado, let's get this party started.
"33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland." And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back everyone. Again, my name is Mary and I am your host for this season. I am joined here by 2 people you might recognize. It is Jesper Kreativ, sorry.
Burn, baby, burn.
Jonathan here, so Grotzinger. And we are here in the studio again. We are going to have very fun tonight because there is a complete reset. Norway managed to claim that juicy jackpot, and we have 4 new teams.
Yeah,
I
4 completely new teams, indeed.
Yeah.
It has been actually a very long time since, like, we had this configuration. So for, like you just mentioned, and for those who might just start to follow us, we have this unique King of the Hill format.
Yep.
And in order to prevent like one team from winning like 15 times in a row, like we had this situation in the past, we have just a jackpot limit. So Norway did put their hand on the juicy €2,000 jackpot last week, and this week very thrilled to see the 4 complete new teams competing for the throne.
Yeah, indeed. I think it's going to be very interesting as well. Since if you've been here from the season start, we had the same sort of start to the season, I'd say, where we had to, both of the teams fighting off each other once, and then we had the bracket actually being started for real with the King of the Hill. So it's going to be really interesting, and especially since we're going to see Denmark and Norway, the first game. That one is going to be probably the most interesting one, I think. But still, we have some King of Nordic players, like real King of Nordic players coming back now, because we recognize a lot of them. They've been playing King of Nordic a lot of times as well. So it's going to be a really fun episode.
Yeah, definitely.
Just to join you, like I complete what you just said. It's always very funny when you know, we see the names arriving. Obviously, we are waiting for the local qualifiers to be done every week. And then like we get all the information sent away straight to us by the local admins. And then you see the names, you're like, oh yeah, like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
fun to see him coming back. And last time, maybe he wants revenge. Or like,
so yeah, there is like this kind of small history / rivalry like that are internal of instead of King of Nordic. So it's always interesting to see how they will perform, and then you have team, I don't know, like just to mention it, a team like Ents that have been playing hundreds of times in King of Nordic and are now like defeating Liquid. In
that is
IEM
pretty
Katowice,
that's pretty crazy actually.
anyway, yeah, that's just
But
amazing.
yeah.
All right, so we have talked a little bit about the bracket, but shall we take a look at the actual bracket for tonight? Bum, bum, bum. It looks a bit different now because there is a reset.
And it's actually very, if you're from Denmark and Finland, you right now you love that bracket reset because that means one less match for you, like to the final. Because technically, with the regular structure, if you start from the bottom, you have to play to win 3 maps to get to the front. Tonight, it's only 2 maps. Like you win your first match, you're already in the final. So
Yeah, you're at least gonna finish top 2 if you win the first one.
yeah, well, we only pay the first place, obviously. But
No, obviously. But
but just what I'm saying, it's one less map to play tonight for these teams. So higher chances to eventually see them taking the throne, and like looking forward to see Finland and Denmark can upset Norway and Sweden.
yeah, I think Sweden and Finland is also going to be, like, as I was saying, I think this episode is going to be really, really cool, actually, since we do have a couple of players that is coming back, playing King of Nordic again. Finland, for those of you who are Finnish fans out there, you're going to recognize the players coming back again here for this episode. So, but that's not the first game that we're going for. It's Norway-Denmark.
Sorry, I really need to sneeze.
That's this kind of.
That's why I actually threw it over.
Yeah, he threw it and he saw me like almost sneezing. So
But this
away.
is also, again, Season 13, Week 6. As you've seen, on the left side, we have Season 13 wins. So Norway has won 4 times. Sweden is still building it up. They want to get to 60 wins. And perhaps it's going to be that night tonight. Other than that, on the right side, you can see that Norway is actually on the bottom when it comes to overall wins in King of Nordic. Sweden's on top, want that 60. But still, we would like these guys to actually get a little bit more closer to each other so we could make more out of it, because right now it's more like Finland and Denmark actually fighting a little bit there. We have 2 points, I think, in between them. So it's going to be really interesting to see, and hopefully Norway will step it up the way that they did.
Yeah, definitely. So shall we go into the map picks right away? So it is going to be Norway versus Denmark, and Norway has banned Nuke and Inferno. Denmark has banned Train and Dust 2. So what you can pick from is Mirage, Cache, and Overpass. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map you want to see played in the Twitch chat. So pick your favorite map and you might get to see your players.
I would
play on it.
really like to see Mirage.
I would love Mirage.
I would love Mirage as well, yeah.
One of the map I like the most.
It's gonna
Like,
be-
if you follow like King of Nordic guys, you're probably familiar with the fact that Mirage is the map I like the most. So
Yeah,
I'd really
and
love
we've been
to-
playing it the most as well. That's why it's so fun to see. So Mirage is the map we, if I could pick, I would love to see Mirage. So hopefully you guys will
But
vote.
it's in your hands, guys. So once
Yeah.
again, it comes down to you.
Comes
Make your
down
pick.
to you and your
Just-
typing abilities.
Just pick Mirage. It's so fun.
Yeah. All right. Also, the honor bets are open now. We will talk a little bit more about honor bets and what that is. But if you've been with us and you know how to honor bet, it also says down here, you type the word bet followed by the country you think will win and followed by the score you think will win. But we will give some more information on the lineup and the players and stuff. So if you don't feel very confident, you can just wait
No,
for us.
listen to.
Listen to.
I mean,
uh,
I think the honor bet closes as soon as the game starts, right?
yeah, exactly.
So you actually have,
have
to the final
time.
seconds.
Yeah.
When we're at the casting table, that's where you should start figuring out what you want to bet.
Exactly. All right, so shall we take a look at what's going on at the hashtag King of Nordic?
Yep,
with
hashtag
Jesper.
King of Nordic. You can send in your tweets. You can also send in pictures on using Instagram or Twitter if you want to. Pictures is something that we're going to bring up a little bit later on as well, because we do have something specific when it comes to pictures. But we do have one here from Min. I need a new monitor. Hashtag love to game contest.
So-
hashtag King of Nordic.
Yeah.
And that is something we're going to talk about. And I think
Yes.
it's going to come up right now, right?
Well,
Almost. We
right
are
now.
going to talk about it, though.
So we will talk about the contest. We will go through everything that you need to know to be able to participate. It is a very fun contest together with our partners LG. But before we do that, let's take a look at what happened last week.
Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, guess what? Perhaps even two. Yes, he does. He picks up a third. Oh my god! The problem with all the numbers, but there we go. Sebwell on the site though is going to be able to find pretty at least opening things up. We do have Sapik on the site. That's the man that I was talking about earlier. But Sebwell picks up a third and a quad as well. They didn't take advantage of that situation, and now they're going to be pushing in later on because the bomb wasn't even close by, which also means that they already have a lot of members already on the site. A complex, as you can see.
Like, even though he doesn't find as many kills as the rest of the lineup, he has all playing so well for the rest of his team. It's Ape getting a double, a triple, and a fourth one out of nowhere.
Headshots, actually. Obviously, the USP is dominant when it comes to it. So perhaps Sir can demonstrate, and yes, indeed he does. He shows why the USP is good again. Well, I didn't ask for twice demonstration, but he did show us even a third one, and that is going to be a one pistol round to remember. Sweden and Sir has the information about where the bomb has been planted as well. So he finds two quick frags. The flash is going to become an nade. It's actually a nade. But this is not working out for them unless Complex can go see him for the final kill, and he does, but it's not going to be any time. But he picks up a 4K in that round. Complex.
This point, like it's already 6-1. This is another full eco. You have to face a noggin connector. Like Sebwell is caught off guard, but he still has time to recover.
Okay! Yeah. Be able to defend the A side just in case. Sapik is going to be playing all by himself on the B side, so this is a very, very good strategy from Sweden at this point. And let's take a look at how this goes.
Yeah, and it paid off last time for Finland. Let's see if the wall of smoke is going to cut off the connector, but they don't expect Sebwell, to be under Palace. The Molotov is going to cut the rest of the Finnish team, and it's a complete massacre.
Yep, indeed. They're pushing in towards the side. Rashi, Sir, Complex, Rashi, Sir. Meanwhile, yes indeed, and that should be a kill for Sir, but he's missing a lot of bullets. How did it's going to be coming in? We'll be able to pick up those two quick frags as well, and that turns shit around.
Swedish players are taking. Let's see if this time they're going to be a bit more cautious.
Yeah, but Sir is going to be opened up with two quick frags. There's going to be a Molotov there, but it's going to be halfly good placed. It's going to be more to that Sir. He wants more, and he is going to be going in for more, definitely. There we go with the 3K. He knows where the fourth is, and they're going to be hiding, and he goes in for the 4K as well. Sir!
Obviously not this round, because Norway and Radifaction especially getting the 3K on this bomb defense.
Where they do have some CTs already. CTK finds the frag on towards the A side. There's no rotation going on either. Norway does have a really good situation here with the Molotovs pushing in. Hey, Hade in a good position, finds the first frag as well. Goes in for the second one indeed, but it's going to be taken down from Complexes. Now it's going to be more than that. 2 versus 4, and Radifaction coming up from behind with a C7. It's only in Zatan. Tease with the AWP, 1 on 4, and he's going to be taken down, and that is going to be 15-15. The frag, no a revenge kill, and that is important, but he just goes forward. Doesn't care.
CTK.
It's CTK finds
my God.
quick frags. Are you serious? But Hade, AKS open things up at B side also. This is just incredible and very important, obviously. T, since he's pushing through, he will be able to get the first one. He could go in for the second one as well. He does. Could go in for the defuse.
They are not here. They're not.
Oh, they're not going to be able to get it.
He's gonna get it.
Oh my God! And he sprays out both of them. He picks up a third. Oh my God!
All right, that was the highlight from last episode, which was like a really exciting game. It was a really exciting episode because of the jackpot chance that they also managed to get. So, like, how was it casting that game?
I mean, to be honest with you, we started off the evening with game 16-4, which was, not that fun to actually see, but
exactly.
And then we went on. We were saying that there was going to be a tight game. The second game, round 2, 16-3 in that game. So that's why I went for my honor bet. I think it was 16-5 or something. I went for the pattern, but that was not the case. It went into overtime, and I gotta be honest. These two teams, we talked about it last week. God damn it, these guys are good.
Yeah. And if you would have followed my prediction, you would have gotten 7 points.
Yeah, he got 7 points as well,
but like
in the honor bet. That's why he's on top. But I'm not sure. Feels like Yeah.
It's not that it's not like you mentioned the fun out of the 16-4. It's not that it's not fun, but like we know what these teams are capable of.
Definitely.
And when we see, it's also the charm of the best of one formats. It maybe doesn't display your entire your
full capacity.
Your full capacities, but it's kind of enforces you to be 100% ready and warmed up when the match starts, because that's so. So we felt a bit bad because I felt that the scoreline was not very displaying the real capacities of the team. And then in the final, it reaches. We mentioned, like you said, how we thought it would be close because the lineups were very equal, but it went above my expectations with that overtime. Could have gone honestly either side, and we could have had 2 or 3 overtimes, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ended up 19-17, like I predicted though, but yeah.
No, but that's actually true, because we didn't really like the. We don't like to see the teams not perform. That's the thing, because we do know that the ones who get into King of Nordic have won their qualifiers. They're here for a reason, and if they played, I'm going to say badly, but you know what I mean with that. It's more like they won the qualifier. They got here for a reason. We know that they can play, and when they're losing with 16-3, it's not fun. It's not fun, and especially not to see the teams that are actually trying to, reach pro level or, get a better HLTV ranking and stuff. So I mean, that's. But
on the other hand, I get the feeling that every single team that ever showed up in King of Nordic, has the potential to get higher. I always get that feeling. Maybe again on one map at that moment you're not performing, but I still believe, for the reason you mentioned, because of how hectic the format is and how difficult it is to get out of the qualifiers, like you mentioned. We talked a bit with some local teams here in Sweden that have been participating and joining each qualifier since season 3 and still haven't been able to make it to the stream final on Fridays because of the level, because of every local qualifier is so highly leveled.
Definitely. I mean, for example, we saw, I think it was 3 weeks ago, we saw Lil Mix from Sweden. They were participating in this qualifier as well. They were actually at LAN where NIP trains, so they had some help, with training and all that sort of stuff. But they went out in I think it was the semifinals. I'm not 100% sure, but they went out in the semifinals. So it's not easy. It's not easy. And when you're then getting into Friday and you feel like, okay, let's do this. Let's represent our country. Let's make it good. And you lose with 16-3. It's not fun.
So no, of course not.
To show in conclusion, we could just say it's all about play, sleep, repeat, and we will eventually really hope that you guys, all the participants, will make it to the next stage.
Yep.
All right, let's talk about something really fun. We touched a little bit on the subject, but we actually do have a contest going on with our partners LG. So this is a contest where you can win a really cool, you see it right here, a really cool LG monitor. And this is a contest that is on our social medias right now. So you can also find all the information there, or write !love2game with a 2 in the Twitch chat to get the links to all the information. So this contest, what you need to do is you need to send a picture or a video that represents your country, your Nordic country. So it's in the Nordics, aka Sweden, Finland, Denmark, and Norway.
I would say even maybe that represents your time or your home,
exactly.
the place you really would like to highlight, where you feel that you want to share.
But it also needs to represent Norway in that way. For example, Sweden, Finland, Denmark. Exactly. And also, if you want to check out this screen, it's actually it's a really good screen, and you can go on to the links with !LG. I know that I haven't really said that before, but all the links are there to actually check it out. I went in and checked it out.
!LG or !love2game, and you can also see it on our Twitter and our Facebook. Yeah. I think it's even on Instagram, where you can see all the rules and how to send in your. Yeah.
Everything is there, but just a quick recap, so you really fully get the grasp of what it is about. It's video photo competition. This contest will go on until the end of the season, until the very last Friday. So we are right now episode 6. So you have 2 more weeks until episode 8 to submit your content, videos or picture once again. And on the Friday at the end of the show, Friday, season 13, episode 8, sorry, we will announce the winner and we'll contact you instantly.
Exactly.
Or just shortly after the end of the show. We'll require a bunch of information, and then the screen will be sent directly to your place. And it's a hell of a screen.
It's
like we've seen it. We had the demo there. Like it
really is.
I really want it.
Yeah. And we have some of the submissions already. We will bring up a few submissions that we will show you guys,
in between
along the way.
Exactly. So that's actually a picture I personally do really appreciate.
Yeah, it's a really pretty picture.
From Farten3133 from Norway. Because, again, I mean, just to be clear, this is not like a super high technical competition. Unless you know.
Sorry.
This is not like, it's not about who has the best drone or who has the best, the best camera. It's about the feeling. And this one, I think it's a perfect example. The lighting is great. The whole crowd, the lake, the fire, the fact that it's, you get very positive feelings about it from it. And it's, we got the information. It has been taken from an iPhone 8, so that's perfect.
It's like good enough. You don't have to have the perfect one ever. That's the thing.
Yeah, and this one is even higher in terms of maybe of quality. This is a great. It's actually a very known place in Norway. Like if you follow and if you're a football fan, a football fan, you know that place because it's very famous around Europe. So a great picture. Unfortunately, sent by an anonymous. So couldn't give credit. But
here we have a picture from Sweden, from Slide in Avesta. Taking a couple of animals there, some forest behind, and I think that is also a pretty good photo in my opinion.
Yeah,
shows
definitely.
life, in some ways, and I like to see that, especially with the photo that you said as well. It's fun to see live. So I would like to see a photo of a marathon, for example, or something like that, or a sky where the sky is burning.
This one's really beautiful, though.
You could pronounce the city, right?
The what?
The city.
No, I was just pretending to be able to pronounce
it. But can you pretend to pronounce it?
Tonne. Det ligger i Tonne.
It's also a very great name.
Maybe. No, but this is also a really cool photo. The sky is burning.
Yep. It was also a phone picture from a Huawei that has been taken from a Huawei 20X. So. However, this one is probably taken from a drone. Except if maybe
Trondheim.
Yeah, from Trondheim.
But he just used tape or something in that sense.
Just tape?
What do you mean?
On the drone.
If you have a drone.
How can you use a drone with your phone? I haven't
No, but the previous picture was taken with the phone.
I was trying to make some kind of a joke about the fact that picture was probably not be taken by a phone. So you can use literally whatever camera or mobile phone, whatever you have.
Yeah, I thought, was that with the Huawei?
No, the second last picture, the one with the sky is.
I was thinking because you said Huawei to that picture, I'm like, yeah. No, what?
Yeah, sorry for the confusion. The last one has been taken by a drone, obviously.
Yeah.
And it was the one just previous.
I do have high IQ.
So please share it with us. So you have to fill up the form again. The form is available everywhere. We only showed pictures. But again,
you
if
can send videos too.
Feel more confident with videos, just feel free, send a video as well. We will display it, and it will be an equal competition between pictures and videos, basically.
Yeah. All right. So and also a big thanks to LG, our partners, that we are able to do this. And it's a really, really cool screen. It's a very cool contest, and I think the concept is very, very fun.
Yeah, because
a huge shout out to LG.
And there's so much that links all your countries. I mean, I'm an outsider. I'm from France, but you have so much history in common, so much rivalry, so much also nice place, so much so much stuff to show and display. I've had the chance to go to both Norway and then Denmark. I haven't been to Finland yet, but I will.
You can take the cruise.
Yeah, we
It's
should
a like
maybe one day.
48-hour cruise, and
Yeah.
you get to spend like 8 hours in Helsinki.
Can you imagine us like having a clip or a video of Jonathan discovering Finland?
That would be great.
Send
I would love.
send in
I
some
really would
tweets.
love to meet
Yeah,
you
send
guys
in some
Finland.
tweets using hashtag King of Nordic and tell us where he should go if he
Oh
goes
my
to
God.
Finland.
I could let the
Yeah.
viewers decide where I go. You know, they decide my trip. and
That
I
would
just
be
go.
so cool.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, honestly, also like if there's anything else you want us to, add to the show or you want us to do or you think would be a great, idea or addition, then you can always tweet or go on Instagram or wherever, whichever social media is your social media, and hashtag King of Nordic. We will look at them, we will bring them up live as well, and we'll talk about and see if it's possible, if it's not possible. And yeah, or if you just want to say hi. I'm a nice person and I like people saying hi to me, so I always say hi back.
Yeah.
All right, so we did have an MVP poll last week. That was the big MVP poll. We had 3 nominees, and let's take a look at who won. Drum roll. Oh
Sir.
my God. I didn't even have time to do the drum roll.
Sir.
Sir.
So
Yeah, but
congratulations.
it's a well worth player. Definitely performed last week, and I did mention it as well, Sir. Sir, I even mentioned it in the last game. I was like, "How is Sir not on here? He's already won." Oh shit, okay. No, but he's a really talented player, and I hope to see more of him as well.
All right, so I think we have everything we need to check tonight's roster. Jesper, take it away.
Well, Team Denmark is going to be represented by Ahur. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but still, Sebastian Slice, Bjarke Mai Benjaminsen, Simon Clemenso Jensen, Kasper Rotik as Norby, Rasmus Pertu as Lansen. I'm not sure if I pronounced it right, but you know that I'm Swedish, so that's fine. All right, but that's going to be Denmark, and they're going to be fighting it off against Team Norway.
And they are gonna face Team Destroyer, I guess, which is a name that we've heard around several times. And the lineup will probably ring some memories for you guys because it's Daniel Sykes, Jensen, Stefan, Sly, Amundsen, Sindre Kjotmis, Gundersen, Jesper Jimbo Kamsrud, and Thomas Eising. So Sykes, Sly, people that we've seen around several times. I think the entire HLTV matches are from King of Nordic. They have both like each of them 17 and 13 matches, which is on HLTV, and it's only King of Nordic matches. So some kind of homemade King of Nordic players that we are very happy to get back. Sly actually took part also of the longest
game. Yeah.
game that we've ever had. So very happy to have them back. And we know a bit less about the 3 other players from the lineup, but definitely expect them to perform tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right, so it looks like the viewers listen to you because I am locking in the mirror.
Can you imagine, can you imagine if like seconds before you're gonna say you're gonna lock it in, all of a sudden just 30 volts on overpass?
Then people would call it rigged.
Yeah. All right, so we have all the information we need to make our predictions. Jonathan, you start this time.
Yeah, and it's probably like the hardest prediction to make,
Yeah.
in my perspective, in my opinion, because first I appreciate both team captains, and I think that on the skill level they are both very equal as well.
Yep.
But I will give a slight advantage to Norway for this time, and give them winning by 16-12.
You stole mine actually, which is
sorry.
kind of sad. No, it's okay. Destroyer was the first team that played in season 13, episode 1. It was the first team that I saw being played from Norway, and I think last time I did say 16-12 probably as well. I'm not gonna go with that because it's boring to have the same, but I do think that Norway will take it as well. Because it's the only team I've seen. So I'm gonna say 16-13.
Okay.
All right, Jesper.
And I'm gonna go against you guys. I think Denmark. I think it's Norway's time in the final is over. It's all over. So Denmark are here to steal the throne, take the throne, basically. And they're gonna be. I think they're gonna be winning. Denmark is gonna win 16 to 9. I think, yeah, 16-9 to Denmark. Just basically because I think Denmark is going to come in with the mentality now to just run through it. I think literally because Mind has been participating so many times, and I just think he wants to be, on the throne.
It's very weird. I would like both Mine and Sykes to bring the throne, the cup home. So I just know for a fact that Norway and Sykes in particular are really ready to represent Norway. Very happy to be back on Friday, and that they will.
I talked to Mine as well, and he was like, "I'm so stoked," and we've been practicing for years now.
I think there is just a kind of extra interest into keeping the Norwegians series up.
Yeah,
they want to maintain the
definitely.
momentum. That's just
All right, should we take a look at the standings for this season and then go into game? We can see we have Jonathan there on top, followed by OG Horror and Grumpy Lemon. Bibai, the little producer cheater, he is number 4, and then we got Jesper number 5. We would love to see all of you guys there instead of,
You know what? I'm gonna be happy to say that we have actually 4 members on top 5 from Eason.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would love to not see you there.
Yeah, because you're not there. Yeah.
Hey, now I am number 10. 8, 9?
8.
8. See, I'm number 8.
Yeah. But we can just remind that this is just for honor. There's nothing to win in the end.
That's why we actually participate, because it's only honor.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you guys could actually make it to top 5 if you guess right. So all you need to do is basically bet in the chat, and you can be on.
Yeah.
You can pass Britt Gnu.
Oh, the killer eyes.
All right, so we will go into game now. I'm sending away my casters, and Denmark versus Norway will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You guys in the Twitch chat, you have your opinions here. 33 for Denmark, 67 for Norway. It's going to be on Mirage, the map that me and Jonathan wanted to see. And we are getting ready to jump into the game. I'm going to jump into the game as soon as possible. But what do you think? What do you think the outcome of this is going to be?
Like, if I follow my instinct and my prediction, I would say Norway will maybe take it home. But I mean, Mirage, again, very open map, very difficult to predict who's going to win. It's a map in every team's map pool. These teams used to play on both the Telenor League and the Danish League as well, so they probably eat a lot of Mirage and have to play it very oftenly. So I think that Norway has slight edge and maybe like small advantages over Denmark, but again, it will come down to detail, and it's also a map where, yes, the best team will win.
Yep.
But it's also a map where creativity is very oftenly like rewarded. If you can come up with an unexpected strategy, or if you have like some pocket plans, pocket executions that can make the entire difference.
Yeah.
Because it's a map where it's very hard to take out a team by default, so we'll see how it turns out. Oh, this is we play the knife run right now. Sorry, I got a bit caught in the moment.
No, but I think Denmark is going to win because, I mean, who doesn't want to see Denmark versus Sweden? I'm just saying that there are a game going on right now, Denmark versus Sweden.
Is there maybe like right now, like some kind of a very critical like matchup in a very important event that where right now
where just Nip or Twist could
So this is actually not Sweden versus Denmark, it's
no, definitely
Norway,
not.
but
but there is a major game going on for the Nordic countries, at least. If we're talking about, obviously you can't hide it, it's a major going on as well, so if you want to look at that one as well, open up another tab and just have it next to each other, and you could watch both of the games, because this is going to be interesting for the whole episode of King of Nordic, obviously. But yes, Sweden versus Denmark, Nip versus Australis is going on as well. But it is King of Nordic time as well.
I think it's worth mentioning that right now, like the whole competitive scene in the Nordic countries is just insane. I mean, and by insane, I mean very insane. You're probably not like, if you guys are CSGO fans overall, and if you're watching us right now, you're probably aware of the major upset that happened yesterday with ENCE taking down the number two spot in the world, Liquid, on a solid 2-0. Like Mirage, they actually played Mirage very, very convincingly. So let's see if this team got inspired by ENCE yesterday.
Exactly, both Sweden, Denmark, and Finland. But this time, it is going to be Norway starting it off on the T side. We do have Pertu standing in a good position here. That's going to be the bomb at least, and he can fall back. 18 HP left. Clemenzo is there to help out as well. They've already been picking out 2 members of the terrorist lineup. Sykes coming in from CT spawn. Now they're going to have a little bit of trouble, but Sykes finds 2 quick frags. Try to go in for a third, and he finds it. Now, this is going to be one pistol round to remember. Slice needs to play this very carefully. And he is going to be able to get it, but what a play coming in from Sykes. Already from the beginning there, managed to get some job in.
Yeah, almost solo carrying his team to work through that round. So solid start from Sykes. Unfortunately, didn't quite convert. It was not enough to win that round. The positioning from Pertu was key. He was completely unexpected in Palace over there. He didn't get checked up. It dropped the bomber very fast, and we see we have a little freeze. But Ro the easy kill, catching off guard the terrorist that was going over underpass. It's no weaponry on the way. They didn't invest into any single utility. It's only a few upgraded pistols, so that will be the second round for Denmark. Building up some economy, 4 kills out of the 5 that have been made with the UMPs. So building up some solid bank right now might be important, especially on the city side. It's very important to take. Not only is it important to win the pistol round, but also to convert the pistol round into a solid second and third round with a lot of money in the bank.
Yeah, but not only that, they all 5 remained alive, so that proves your point even more. You can save more money in that situation now, though. On the other hand, we do have 5 AKs. Not a lot of utilities. Only have 4 smokes and 4 flashes and 1 smoke to work with. So when Norway is gonna go in for the attack here, that is going to be a little bit problematic, since they're all gonna be going in for duels. They're only gonna be able to smoke off 1 area, and the question is if there's gonna be a smoke coming in soon enough. They are getting ready for it though, so waiting with that smoke a little bit, falling back towards the B site, and that grenade could potentially do some damage. Indeed, it does. Sykes is gonna be the one taking that damage, and now, as we can see, the flash are coming in, and they're trying to go in for advance here, but still a pretty good defense coming in from Denmark, using flashes just to delay them, but it's gonna be taken down from Matsing. Winning for a second frag as well. Yep, indeed, Matsing finds the second. Now the rotation has started as well. I'm not sure why Denmark goes that aggressive, but that's just their thing, I guess.
I mean, it could have been. It's something you see very often, especially when you have a team that takes an early lead. You want to punish the terrorists as soon as possible. You want to prevent them from building any kind of economy. You know that they didn't drop any and didn't manage to kill any of your player in the previous round. So they probably, as soon as you see the AKs out, you know that like they pretty much went all in. So you want to really, really punish them and secure a third and a fourth round. But now with Clemens is actually in a position to do this, the clutch 1v3. He has a bunch of utilities, but he's not going to expect Aseng coming from the back. Very solid round from Aseng. Getting the 2 entry kills for the ramp, rotating and lurking towards CT to catch the remaining Danish player, preventing him from any kind of clutch possibility.
Yeah, indeed. And now on the CT side, as we've been seeing a lot of times when it comes to CSGO in the previous times, the AUG has been brought forward. And Mind is going to be the one using it in the beginning here. And he finds the frag as well. Slice is going to be there to help out. The grenade is going to do some damage, yes indeed. Not enough to take anyone down. But Mind is still waiting in his spot, and he finds the first one, goes in for more. Yes! Mind has been picking up 3 frags now, and that's against AKs. And now the bomb is open in a very open spot. Aseng is kind of trying to do whatever he can to make order. I'm sure that he can have a little bit of an easy task getting the bomb, but still it's going to be 4 CTs. Already have Pertu rotating around as well to go up from the T-spawn. And that's gonna... Yeah, this is going to be a tough task for him, and I think Pertu should be able to get this frag. Unless Mind is going to be picking up a 4K for this round. Again, very tough against these AUGs.
Yeah, like you mentioned, and we see Mime like single-handedly like securing and defending the bomb site with his AUG, 1 flash in his hand, and he just gets 3K for himself. So with this new AUG meta, like the T's have a harder time getting into the sites, and it leaves like less room for mistakes. You really need to hit your headshot instantly because the AUG is just so good at punishing any missed bullet. So let's see how if Norway is gonna be able to find a way to work around it. That Deagle, it started well for them with that Deagle shot from Hot Maze over Pertu in the window, but 2 frags on A, leaving Denmark in a 3v4 situation. No utility once again, a full raw eco round, and yeah, definitely gonna be the 4th round for Denmark here.
Yeah, and Denmark, all they need to do is just take care and not lose weapons, but that's not that easy when you have Sykes on the deal. He's going to be going to pick up the bomb. He has 1 minute to work with, but he doesn't have any weapons. He could obviously not just go out and pick up that AUG on the A site. Meanwhile, though, he's going to be attacked, but he's already found 2 keys, and now all of a sudden, he actually has an AUG in hand, which could confuse the opponents, obviously. And he's still going with the Deagle, not using the AUG to check the corners. And now Denmark, obviously a little bit confused. They're going to be taking mid control, obviously having idea against the B site. So cannot go B without being noticed. So if they don't notice anything within the past 10 seconds, I think, that's going to mean that they're going to be rotating towards the A site. Mind actually changes up his position, but if you take a look at this, Sykes only has 16 HP as well, so this should be an easy retake.
Yeah, it's gonna be an easy retake, but that's a huge like win for Norway. Full raw echo, dropping 3 weapons, getting the plant. Probably maybe is even gonna save an AUG, or maybe if they can find Rotik's AVP, and if they can if he can just kill him, that will impact Denmark's economy heavily, and heavier in a more heavy way that I was expecting. So definitely making the best. He should not repick that. He knows that there is no way on earth he can kill the... Yeah, unfortunately he dies even after the defuse happened. A bit unfortunate. I was about to say he should not go to the contest. The crossfire was obviously in place for Denmark here. He could have saved that AUG, but you know, not a major issue. Norway with that bomb plant will have the possibility to fully afford AK's equipment and a bunch of utilities, AVP in the end of Sykes. First buy round for both teams.
That grenade is going to be doing some good damage on Jimbo. Not the one that he was meant for. Sykes on the AWP. But they're still going to take mid-control, and with Mind on that AUG, he is not going to give them an easy task here. Taking mid-control, I mean, obviously they have a little bit of ground now to stand on, but they also lost a member doing it. And they still have very good crossfire going on here for Denmark on the CT side. A flash is going to be coming out, which means that they can go up for one peek indeed. Slice finds one lurker going towards Slope. Mine is going to be taken down from Sly. Great angle there. Oh, Sly. Well, he is getting hungrier. And he is going to make sure that he is at least going to open up the A side a little bit. Now they only need to be worrying about the rotations. The bomb is far back, so they still need to defend the A side before the bomb can actually get there.
Rotik got spotted, but doesn't matter. Fine Slide's head. He's gonna actually be able to extinguish that Molotov on his feet, and he's still alive. Yeah, he's still a threat for Norway at this point.
But down on very low HP, and Sykes is going to be able to find a frag onto Clemenzo as well. It's all down to Rotik. All by himself on 5 HP. He's going to get naded. 2 HP. Can he clutch this? We'd had one 2 HP clutch before. And he can't see him. He can't see him. But he's going to take a chance. Yes, and he finds the frag. Now, very important AWPs against each other. So using an AWP here, it should be smart from Sykes to use the pistol. But Rotik, he is going to be the one using the P250, but he's not going to be able to see him either. Down on low HP, Sykes goes in for the op shot, and that is going to be a round. That is going to be a very important round for Norway. And not a lot of money on the Danish side either. But again, yeah, I'm not sure about the communication there. Obviously, Sykes went around with a fully scoped AWP instead of just having his pistol when he was down on that low HP. They should have some sort of information about there, or at least control over that.
Yeah, it could have turned very badly for Norway there, because I think I think the information should have been transmitted that the remaining player, he took Molotov, he took an HE, like that. At least he was on low enough in terms of health for Sykes to go with the pistol, but it didn't matter too much this time. He still got the kill, still secured the second one for Norway there, but definitely something Norway needs to be careful with, because that was a very, very winnable round for them that could have turned in Denmark's favor because of inattention and small details like this.
Again, taking control. Rotik is not going to have anything to say about this. Obviously, they don't have a lot of money and not a lot of things bought either. Mind does have an AUG in his hand, or had an AUG in his hand. Pertu is the only remaining CT. 1 versus 5 with only a deagle in hand. Could potentially go for an exit frag, but not sure more than that. No, he's going to go in for the peak and slide with the AK standing ready for him. 4-3. Denmark looked like they had a really good start. Now they are going to probably fall into a tie situation where they will be able to buy up for the next round, but it's still going to say 4-4. Meanwhile, Norway's building a bank.
Yeah, they are building a bank. That's the important point, the crucial element I was mentioning. When you're playing CT, especially on a map like Mirage, you need to secure a good economy or a healthy economy very early into the round. Otherwise, you're forced into this very weird eco and this kind of weird mid push that are instantly getting punished by the opponents. And I need to say that both teams have been very, very good so far at punishing the raw ecos. the read coming from, okay, when is the opponent on eco, and what kind of like strategy can they adopt and go for in this situation, has been on point for both teams. Like, Norway hasn't lost any single player last round. I think Denmark, on the 2 ecos they had to face from Norway, they didn't lose any single weapon neither, except the one where Sykes went kind of banana. So great job from both teams, and that's why we have a 4-4 scoreline, very tight matchup so far.
A little bit of calm here before the storm. They do know that CTs does have weapon in their hands now. And that smoke is going to delay the CTs to have any sort of peek as yet. But Clemenceau could potentially find an opening here. They're going in for the frag, but the Zeng is going to be there. And that's going to be the AWP going away. Sly go finds a trade, but it's going to be more trades than that. It all falls down to 2v2, but still the bomb is so far back. Sly open up the A site, but someone needs to go in for the rotation there. Clemenceau, if he has a little bit of luck, he could potentially find a frag here, but he's gonna miss. That smoke gives him a little bit of room to see one of the terrorists jumping past him. But
with that position revealed, like from him, we can see Jimbo and Sly just instantly rotating towards, actually rotating for ramp, where to avoid this kind of semi-far long duels. Because they have the information that Clemenceau is on an AUG. He has one smoke to play with, but I don't think if that's going to be enough to really find his way towards the side. And Sly is here. Very good half so far for Sly. Very good at like sanctionizing Denmark's positioning. Yeah, he's sitting on the top of the scoreboard with 4 stars, 9 kills, 2 assists. So it would be interesting to see his ADR if we could have like a quick look at it. Never mind. Because I think I think he has been impactful every single round so far, finding the opening kills, reading very well the Danish positioning, and we talked how when you play versus AUGs, you need the first bullet you shoot needs to go straight into the head, because if you give room for the AUG to adjust with the scope, you will get punished. And Sly has been very good. Every single duel he took versus an AUG, I think he won it so far with the AK. So. Great start from him. Again, headshot straight in the head, through the wall.
Yeah, surely doesn't look like anything is going to stop Sly from what he's onto right now. And he is going to continue with it, obviously. 9 rounds has been played. As we see Jimbo also turning around, could potentially make this their 10th round. Mind is going to be the one finding the frag, though, and he does have full control over the ball. I'm not sure. All of a sudden, I went full Rocket League there.
It's a it's your Grand Champ like skill that just spoke there, but it's gonna be like weighted by Aseng and his AVP over there. Great read from him, and great few rounds in a row from Norway, just finding the entry kills, the entry duels, winning every single duels for the. I think they won their early duels 4 times out of 4 for the past 4 rounds, which gives them like a solid 6 points on this map so far. Denmark is for the first time able to afford the double AVP setup. That can be the key. That can be very important. Let's see if it pays out, and it seems like it will, because Nordic has already found a kill, and Slice as well.
Yeah, still very important to keep consistency here, because going out for these sort of picks, I mean, obviously he wants to find the picks, but at the same time, as they've already noticed, one of the lessons they've been taught is that Norway is really, really handy when it comes to their AKs. That flash is obviously going to be a little bit destructive. Thank you.
Painful.
Painful. Yes. Yes. But there's a flash. It's going to give him a little bit of a counter flash. Meanwhile, his teammate was trying to flash him in. Aseng, on the other hand, down on 1 HP now with an AWP and connector. All it comes down to what he can do there. He has his teammate right behind him, but he's going to be taken down, obviously. Doesn't have full control over window. Mind here with the AUG. Has been performing really well as well. So let's see now. Sykes should be taken down. And that's going to be 5 rounds now for Denmark. Will be money to buy up for Norway. At least 2, maybe even 3 rounds. So Denmark needs to be consistent here, not lose any members, and try to start bidding an economy for themselves.
Yeah, and we can see that like the damage that had been made on Denmark, despite Denmark winning the round, they won't be able to afford this double up setup again for this round. So they Rotic is back to the has to back down to the AUG. And I was about to say that like Norway was probably not expecting the double up setup for the previous round, and that like can be, in my opinion, half changer, can be game changer right now. The fact that the Rotic doesn't find himself the second AVP can be problematic, because now Sly can go ham and force the site. Clemens is actually doing very good at like refragging for his team, but still Norway has taken control of the B-bomb site, and the plant will happen within a few seconds. Here we go. So it's gonna be only the second time, or the second retake for Denmark.
And every single CT member is going to be coming from CT spawn, from kitchen. And that is obviously something they don't want. They're not favorable in that, but Ratic won't be able to find at least one of them, but Sykes comes in with the trade immediately, and Nassing is going to be finishing him off. Very important round here for Denmark, and they did not manage to win that one. And they're not going to have a lot of money on the bank either.
And we've seen Roddick like taking that very deep angle behind the bench with the AVP back a few rounds ago. He couldn't take that angle this time because he had the AUG and maybe didn't feel very confident into getting back into that position. And with one less member on that B-bomb side, Norway also had. We have to give credit to Norway for the good call over there.
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
And Sly finding the entry kills and refragging Clemens before he was going for the 3 and 4K. So credit to Norway, obviously, but I still believe that the lack of second AVP damaged Denmark very, very hard, very badly last round. And it seems like the lack of weaponry this one will also obviously be very, very damageful. But mine is coming in the back, and he will find like Jimbo are absolutely not expecting anyone coming from his back. A bit of a mistake, I feel like. You have no control over what's happening on the pass. You can't just give your back like this. You need to respect the rotation from Denmark. But Sykes finding his 2 kills. Mine is left alone. He's actually in a good spot on B. He found a kill over there early on into the round. Yeah, he's expected. He's gonna expect Sly to be there, and he finds him. But the bomb,
such a good pre-fire, or not, perhaps not pre-fire, but actually checking the corners, not being sloppy with it, because that's something we've seen in King of Nordic before.
Yeah.
These sloppy peaks, you just flick your mouse a little bit to your left, and they're like, yeah, check that spot, no problem. But that is a really good example on how you should check your angles. Make sure to look for the arms, look for the pipe on the weapon, and you could perhaps just get a frag from that.
yeah, it's something that, in my opinion, makes a huge difference between a good team and a very good team. First, the use of utility, and the fact that you use this utility to check every single angle, even if it's an eco. Respect your opponents at every single round. Don't take anything for granted. Don't give a call like, okay, it's an eco. They will probably stack somewhere. We are free to go. If we just push towards ramp, no one should be there. So don't ever think like that. Always play every round like if it was a crucial round, like if it was a map point that you had to defend. Use every utilities you have. Clean the angles, clean the shots, and like you said, clean the angles.
Very important. Again, Norway has managed to start something here, but Clemenzo is here to stop it. And he is going to be able to find at least one of the frags, but he's not going to be challenged by any other. Now, this would be a really good time for him to actually push, but he needs to find it out his own way. Jimbo finds one. Slice is going to be trading him immediately. Good answer. 4 versus 3. This could potentially be a round where Denmark can win, but they still have a lot of money on Norway. So, maybe not a lot of money, but they will be able to pay for 2 more rounds. So very important round for Denmark, even though Norway won the half already. Slice finds another frag, only down on 9 HP. Pat Rotic needs to find that frag, but he knows that there's one behind. He turns around, and he gets it. Uses the USP here in situation versus Sykes. But he's going to win that down on 5 HP, Sykes. He'll be smoking off. Oh, no! That was not what he wanted. He wanted to smoke off that area and not be
That
challenged.
would have actually cut out like Slice angle, so he could have been left alone in the 1v1 versus Pertio towards CT, and now he has to check both 3 corners at the same time. That's very difficult for him. That Itchy is gonna land.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 23 seconds. He will make it to the B side, but he needs to make a rush for it. Meanwhile, we do have Pertio on the A side, checking all the corners. 15 seconds left, and there's, I think Sykes realized that now, that he can just push in. Meanwhile, planting towards short. If he's fast enough here, he could potentially get the frag. Sykes down on very low HP, and he's gonna go in for the spray, but it's gonna miss his bullet. And an AK now, that's only 1 bullet he needs. But it's just not gonna be enough when Pertio has an M4 and facing off against Sykes with 5 HP.
So again, like, Sykes making the best out of a critical situation, finding the kill on Slice that was very low HP in that connect. We were just mentioning how dramatic it was that smoke failed, and it still found his way to cut off that angle by just killing Slice with the HE. So very good mind, like set coming.
Again, very
good
important with the
play.
communications,
Yes,
having the HP down and all that sort of stuff. And that was exactly what we were talking about when we came to Norway before, when Sykes went in with a full-scoped AWP against a 5 HP player. So perhaps they upped their communication a little bit more, and that's needed. Because even though Denmark is losing at this point, they could still turn this around very fast. And then especially when Slice could slide down there, the entry fragger of Norway.
Not only not only he gets Sly, he also tag Hotmaze, sorry for the pronunciation, through the smoke, land the shot twice in a row, and Rotek is actually pushing in the back. He sees the shadow. Sykes is was absolutely not expecting this. So great play from Rotek and from Denmark so far. Slice finding another kill on Async towards short. Yeah, it seems like this AVP, I still believe that, like, if they could have saved, we see how impactful Denmark is when they have the AVPs in their hand, and I think they could have won the entire half if they could have secured, like, Rotek's second AVP a bit earlier in the half. Now it goes comes down to Jimbo again. 1v3, nothing he could do. Loses the round, but still Norway's in the lead, 8-7 in this first half.
Again, very important for Norway now to realize that given an AWP in the hands of Slice is going to be very dangerous. We are going to have a second half, obviously, where we're going to see Denmark performing on the T side. The question is if we're going to see the AWP on Slice on the T side. We'll check that out right after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Yep, the first half is done 8-7. And in another Nordic fight, it's 14-0. But still,
If you want close matchups and very tight matches,
play
you
King of
know,
Nordic.
very dramatic like endings and stuff, this is the place to be right
This
now.
is the place to actually
This is the
watch.
place
Yeah,
to be.
to see a full and grain, full.
I think I can feel some sadness in your voice right now, but
Are you kidding me?
it's not over, man. But like 8-7, that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yes.
8-7 in favor of Norway, despite losing the first or the three first rounds. So great comeback in this side. And I still think that nowadays, with all the upgrades that like from on the CT side, with the the AUG being a bit more precise and a bit cheaper and this kind of stuff, you have more tools as a CT to really find your way towards the half and get the rounds and secure some rounds for yourself. So Denmark is going to have to pull a hell of like an incredible lot of efforts really if they want to not only come back on the map but take it home and have a chance to face Sweden or Finland in the finals.
Yep, and we were talking about Slice. If we take a look at the stats here as well, Mind 15 kills, Psyched 16 kills. We've been talking about these two players, and before the game even started, it would be nice to see the ADR. If we right-click on the stat with the mouse, we can go to more stats up right. Exactly, there we go. KD 1.66 for both Psyched and Mind. ADR 91 for Mind, but you were talking about Sly in that situation. Sly, where's Sly? Oh, there it is. 94. So he's actually doing pretty much a lot of damage each and every round.
Yeah, I mean we've seen him like in a kind of like a lurker position, rotating and being always the the last survivor of his team, always finding himself 2 or 3k before he goes down. In this kind of situation, so an impressive start from him, and it seems like for the first time we see something we haven't seen in the first half, a full push towards short from Denmark.
Yep. And here we go with Sykes on the other hand. He's going to be able to do some work. And could he find a fourth? No, he couldn't. But Sykes has been defending this the short area. But all of a sudden we see Rotik and Slice coming in from out of nowhere like Batman. And now we have some little bit of server issue, as you can see. There's no roof on top there, but there we go with Slice finding 2 more extra.
Oh, true.
1 all round coming in from Slice and Rotik, but not only that, but Sykes as well.
Yeah, that's just exactly like what we just mentioned. You always feel like he's in a critical situation, that he's in a very 1v2, 1v3. He was left alone. He had the smoke to face the smoke, and 3 terrorists pushing through that smoke, and still managed to get a 3k for himself. Just got slowed down by the lack of ammos of the USP. That's because I think he was going for the full ace there. So Denmark will have to find a way to stop him. And wait. On the other hand, they're also gonna have to find a way to stop Clemenceau with his Galil getting a 3k for himself. And the party is not over because Pertu has heard.
And he has a UMP in hand. Finding 2 quick frags as well. 9 rounds now for Denmark as they're starting to build some economy. Norway, on the other hand, is going to be forcing this round. I'm saying forcing because they will not be able to afford all the grenades that they would really like in order to defend this. I mean, they don't have enough money to buy full grenades. We're gonna be jumping back on us real quick and fix a little bit with the server issue as well as we have on. Voila, Maggie.
That was like
Magic.
very smooth transition.
There was exactly.
You know what? Talking
Not
about
awkward.
about Magi, like okay, it doesn't work out. Let's just drop what I wanted to do.
you don't know, right?
It doesn't work at all. But yeah, talking about Magi, we've seen.
That looks
Sykes,
wrong, right?
Yeah, Sykes always getting like 2 or 3 kills for himself. It's kind of a constant so far in this map. But Denmark has been very good at responding to it. Another fast round come, and they tried to go extremely fast, and it worked out so far. Let's see. If I'm actually very interested to see how this first. If they will keep the same kind of momentum there, and how they will approach the T side. because again, I was just mentioning how I felt like maybe the CT side was a bit more favorable on Mirage nowadays, thanks to the AUG and the improvement to the weapon and the reduction of its cost. So let's see if Denmark can play around it.
Yeah, I think in my opinions, I think Norway obviously don't have a lot of utilities. They have 4 smokes to work with, which is going to be the most important grenade, in my opinion. But they also have a couple of flash, but there's no Molotovs. They can't force Denmark to actually take another route, for example, unless the smoke and that sort of stuff. So that's going to be very important to see how Norway's going to defend this. Obviously, they have 3 AUGs, 2 M4s to work with. They've smoked off main at this point. Or slope, rather. And they have placed 3 members, but Mind is going to open things up. And not only that, but Clemenzo Sly comes in with a trade frag, but it's going to be taken down from Rotic immediately afterwards. This is exactly how Denmark would like to play this, and they have the Molotovs forcing the CTs to take another route. And not only that, talking about route, Rotic is taking another frag and gets a flash wet in Perchu. That is going to be double digits for Denmark. What a round to end. Seems to have that force that I could see working out for Norway, even though it's going to be tough. Now not going to have as much money, going for upgraded pistols. And you mentioned something about this before as well. When you're playing Eco, how are you going to be able to see, for example, the where they're going to go with the eco rounds? At this point, we see 4 CTs pushing towards the A side, going towards connector, pushing mid again.
Yeah, eco rounds in general are more doable, I would say, if I can put it like this nowadays, thanks to the power, the strength of weapons such as CZ and Deagles, and the fact that it costs very little. But both of these teams, again, have been very good at like reading it and punishing them, not leaving not giving any chance to the team who is actually forced into an eco to find a round for themselves. And this time again, Denmark, sorry, very good at punishing. Norway that pushed mid didn't pay out at all. Rotic found a free K for himself, and Slice is gonna find Jimbro around that connector area. So 11 round for Denmark in the past, and in very convincing manner. I mean, they look very strong on that T side.
Yeah, definitely. But now we are going to see a double up setup, Acing and Sykes. Sykes has been performing really well. The question is with that AWP, if he's going to be able to do that.
Yeah, but I think it's the first time we see him with AWP, so let's see if he's going to have the same kind of impact.
So far, it looks like Denmark is favoring A side a little bit more here in the beginning of the second half. I think that's going to be a full-on execute. We can also see that Norway is placing 1 member on short, a little bit closer towards the A side. I think that is going to be one of the rotations that we would really like to get in. But there we go, a lot of smokes. 1 smoke actually fails, which is a little bit costly, but a lot of Molotovs coming in as well. The question is if there's going to be a Molotov coming in Shadow, but that is going to be 1 smoke, and Acing finds 1, but traded immediately. Sly comes in with the AUG, long distance comments of falling down, 3 versus 4, and as we see Acing coming in with AWP, finding another frag, but it's going to be naded. Sly comes up from the sky, and that's going to be 9 rounds for Norway. Good defense, a little bit of miss attack there coming in from Denmark, I'd say.
Yeah, it was a bit messy. Let's put it like this. It was not the cleanest execution we've seen. We saw a bunch like Denmark just threw all the utilities they had in their hands to try to take control of that side, but we've seen a double Molotov that didn't connect at all. We've seen and that actually slowed down the push. We've seen 2 smokes, 1 smoke that failed and didn't go all the way along. So small details over there. Norway very good at sanctionizing it. They only had like a few flashes to defend, and they used them to the best. So credit to them. Denmark, that first time we see them a bit uncomfortable and a bit like I wouldn't say messy, but unprecise on their T side. Let's see if they can correct this. They still have a solid economy. Pertev still have 6K. They have the op. They have 3 smokes. They have Molotovs. So this is a playable round for them.
Oh, the teamwork coming in from Denmark, bringing down Sykes to 17 HP with only nades. Now, the question is if Mind is going to have an idea about this, because Sykes is going to be in the corner. Slice finds 1, but Sly has already found a trade before that. And there we go with Mind. Good teamwork coming in from Denmark, forcing Norway to really weird positions. Now Acing all by himself. going to be able to find at least one of them, but that's going to be 12 rounds for Denmark as they're pushing on to win this game. Also, a reset on the money here for Norway, so needs to be a little bit careful what they buy here. Only a shot mace that has 3.5 is going to buy a deagle, not dropping any pistols, so perhaps that's going to be an AWP in the future.
Yep, and that would be important, despite the fact that like I felt like Sykes, that the double AVP setup from Norway was not really as impactful as I would have expected. So we'll see if they decide to go for this kind of setup again. Clemenso finding Sykes that tried to catch him off guard through that B apartment, but didn't pay out. That smoke is gonna fail once again, but it's not gonna cost him too much because he's still gonna find Hot Mace on that short position. Async mine, and then it's a dual Deagle versus AK in the middle, and that battle got won. Erotic still have some damage that have been made to the Danish economy. 2 players died in the process, but once again, Denmark in terms of the economy looks healthy. They will be able to afford once again.
There was a little bit of delay there, actually. A little bit of hesitation to buy this round because, as you can see, they don't have a lot of money. They're buying a UMP in order to have a couple of grenades that they can use, some flashes and stuff, and Molotovs. But, for example, Shepmace and Sly, they only have an AUG and helmet. Sly has 1 flash. But more than that, they're actually finding 2 entry frags immediately. They're pushing aggressively towards mid. And that is obviously going to force Pertu to find an entry towards B, and he does. But it's going to be a challenge from short, and he does manage to get the information about that. He goes in for the instant tap. Sly finds the trade, though, but Sly's coming in with AWP, 2 versus 2. This is doable for both of the teams. But still, Clemenso needs to find his frag. He's down on 12 HP. Slice finds the frag instead. A flash is going to be coming in. Obviously, not giving him the best opportunity, but they're going to be pushing on. Slice is completely flashed, but he goes in for the AWP shot. Perhaps he's going to be able to see him first. Asing goes in from around the corner. Slice has a little bit of a momentum on his side. This is a 1 versus 1 that it could just... Oh my god! Okay, never mind. That's saying he's going to be able to find that one.
Very crucial, very close round, and very crucial round as well, because I feel if Norway would not have been able to secure that one, it would have gone all the way along for Denmark, because the economy had been so damaged. Even though Norway won that round, because they don't benefit from the losing streak anymore, we can see that, like, yeah, Hot Mace is enforced to play on a potato gun and with the vacuum cleaner. So it's still not a very healthy situation for Norway. Denmark has actually a better buy this round again. So Norway have to pull off the same kind of effort they did the previous round. And if they do that, they will be able to secure a better economy.
And they're going aggressive towards the B side. Needs to find some entries, and Sykes is going to be the one finding the frag first. So Menso Sykes finds 2, but it's going to be responded immediately. Now they have 2 CTs coming from kitchen. They need to be able to get them down, not show themselves, and the bomb has not been planted. It's being planted right now, I think. Yes, indeed. 3 versus 3. Slice will be able to go past them without any bigger problems. Meanwhile, they're waiting for the smokes to fade in order to create some sort of execute. Meanwhile, the flash is going to be coming in, and another flash perhaps even. Yes, he does. Slice. Oh, no, he's going to be able to get both of the kills. That should not happen for Norway. And Slice finishing off the last one as well. And that is something that is going to make it into highlight.
And we can see how Norway felt pressured because of the lack of weaponry. They felt like we need to get enter that site as soon as we can because we don't have the weaponry nor the utility to really like try to upset Denmark and go and process to a proper retake. So that was very, very weird, very like very sketchy and very forced because of the situation. And now Denmark is going straight to the 15 points right there. No weapon at all, no weaponry for Norway except Sykes on his UMP, like who actually is the only one who forced. So 50 like that Norway has no economy. They have nothing. They have 400 like dollars in the bank. And somehow they will have to make it happen if they want to stay alive in that map. But now they're gonna have to face 5 my pawns in a row, and that would only lead them to overtime if they succeed with those.
Yeah, but one thing we really need to highlight is Slice on these AWP. I mean, if you just take a look at this guy, the way that he can go in for the entrance, the way he can go in for all of those sorts of frags, basically. He can go around the corner, find a frag. That is one thing that really helps Denmark get this W, if they can manage to do that. Oh, a little bit of luck on his side, but Shutmace with the deagle finds a frag. 2 versus 2 now. It's only Slice, and he's gonna get shot to hell and back. Now, let's see with Sykes coming up from CT spawn with UMP. He has a smoke in his way, but he's going to be challenged, and it's going to be able to take him down. That's going to be 11 rounds for Norway, but it's still match point for Denmark. And they don't have a lot of money. If you take a look at Clemenzo there, I think he's going to get a drop, hopefully. Yes, he does. So full AKs, 28 frags on Slice, who has been performing out of his mind when it comes to this pick.
Yeah, but just I was thinking how Shotmates was a bit like calm and a bit quiet on this map, that we haven't been highlighting him like too often. But what a round! What, like, the 2 deagle shots towards Tetris and Rem just saved the round and saved the map for Norway. So now it's really much doable. Denmark is forced on a full investment. They will have no money in the bank if they lose that round. So it is suddenly from an impossible situation to a very doable situation. Sykes is in a great position once again. He will find Clemenzo. Yeah. Hotmaze will find Mind. And suddenly the cards have changed. I mean, the momentum has changed side, Jesper.
Yeah, and that was only because I'm not sure if we have a replay of that, but the thing is, all of Norway won this round because of one mistake. One single mistake, and only the flash.
Yeah.
The flash that he was going to throw outside. I'm not sure if we have it just, I think. I'm not sure. Either way, there was one flash. He was going to throw it out. It bounced it out. He flashed his teammates. They came in late. He was already on the side. They were forced out without any sort of calm situation with that. And that is exactly, it's just not what was supposed to happen in that situation, because the flash bounces back.
Now I start to regret that I didn't predict any overtime, because it seems Denmark will probably, like, it looks like Denmark will lose that round. Yes, with Jimber finding Rotic in that position on ramp, it's pretty much like what's gonna happen. They still won't have enough economy to really invest into weaponry plus utility next round. So Norway should be able to secure a 14th round, and then it will comes down to the very last buying round for Denmark. So wow, and again, shout out to Shotmace, who actually provide when his team needs him the most. 3K in the previous round, 3K, 3 kills for himself. The round just before that, if the entire Norwegian team starts to step up all together,
grab a little bit of his momentum.
Yes, if all the teams start to benefit from that, yeah. If you're a Danish fan, you will have to start worrying. And again, Sly and Shotmace opening the round with 2 very early kills. 5v3 to handle, Jesper. I don't know what to say.
Well, what to say is that it's not over yet, and we see that Pertu is not the one who gives up. Jimbo doesn't have anyone to help him, so if he goes down early here, there should be a trade at least. But there we go. Jimbo down on 12 HP after that situation, but the bomb is heading towards the B side. Shotmace is going to be the one defending there. And as you've been highlighting him before, he should be able to have this situation under control, but they will be able to see him, and he's going to be taken down. A flash is going to be thrown into Kitchen. He's going to be trying to get him down immediately here. Clemenzo, if you can get an early frag in here, that could potentially give them a better opportunity. That flash, obviously. Oh, Clemenzo. He could definitely be able to find his frag, and he does. Now the 2 remaining CTs is going to be coming from 2 different areas. They have not figured out one of them. I think this might be GG. It all comes down to this. Sly finds the first one, but Clemenzo, will he clutch with 2 HP left? It goes in for the AK, and that is going to be 16 rounds for Denmark, 13 for Norway. That is what on end to this game. I'm just going to be honest. This
is too close for comfort. It comes down to that last bullet. He had 2 HP. This 2 HP, you remove the 2 HP from Clemenzo, and that's an overtime secured for Norway.
Yeah,
100%.
Definitely, absolutely. The only thing they could have bought up was perhaps SMGs or something, but I just got to be honest, Denmark won.
Yeah, you get your point, but
I didn't get my full points. Not even 3 points, but I got 1 point.
You get one point, but I don't know. Big shout out to this Danish team. I'm very surprised by the consistency they pull out. They pull through like this throughout the entire map. Yes, there were some mistakes here and there. You mentioned the flash. We've seen a few execution fails as well.
It's mostly utilities that they fail on. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen the A execution early in the round as well, failing with the double smoke, the double Molotov. Didn't quite connect. But overall, and despite the great performance from individualities in the Norwegian side, they still managed to take that map home and move on to the final. So we might have Denmark-Sweden in the final.
We might have an Astralis NIP mini version coming up. Yeah, indeed. But
a bit closer.
But before that, we obviously have our honor bet. Hirosawa still on top, but I'm still in my 5th spot. Yeah. My name should be before Byberg's now, because I'm better.
No, but he has a B. If you take.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So.
Your name should be Abiberg.
Abiberg.
Abiberg. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, that went.
Anyway, yes, we do have Denmark and Sweden might be coming up, as you were mentioning. But before Sweden is going to be able to get to the final, Finland wants the same thing, and they are going to be fighting it off in the next game that is coming up. Down here, you can see that you can vote for the MVPs also. MVP A for Slice, MVP B for Mind, and MVP C for Sykes. 3 members of this matchup that we had that performed absolute best. But we are going to have Finland versus Sweden coming up right soon enough, basically. Sitting with Mary in the couch later on. We will see you then.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back. Denmark versus Norway was the first game that we took a look at for the reset episode, which is episode 6, obviously. Denmark versus Norway on Mirage. We were talking about our honor bits. Mary had Norway, Jonathan had Norway, I had Denmark, and Denmark in the end played the better Counter-Strike, even though Norway put up a really good fight and had a little bit of a second, right? Actually, you know what? 2 HP to clinch an overtime, but that was just not enough. The win to Denmark was 16-13, which also means that they are in the final. The next game is Sweden versus Finland.
Yeah, You managed to shoot both of us down in one hype. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, Denmark did manage to get it, which is very fun for them, very sad for our predictions. But, you know, such is life. Anyway, welcome back. In case you just tuned in, this is King of Nordic, Season 13, Episode 6. And my name is Mary, I am your fellow host, and this is Jonathan, Hirosawa Grotzinger, and Jesper Kreativ Sidendal. So, yeah. First game of the bracket reset.
Yeah, good game, I would say. We had, obviously, Denmark, as I predicted, is going to win. Won,
So happy
and I kind of feel like, you know, since Denmark won and my prediction went in, I kind of feel like we're gonna have a really good episode tonight.
We're very happy that they won, and I have to be honest, I'm very happy as well. I'm perfectly fine with like being wrong with my prediction, because like both teams really are teams that we appreciate here at King of Nordic. We mentioned it comes down to really like very small details. One flash that doesn't go off, one smoke, 2 HP. Could have gone really either way. We've seen some very strong individualities from Norway, like Sly being very Sly and Sykes especially. Not to discredit the rest of the lineup, obviously, but those two have really been performing a bit better, I would say, or at least there were more highlight moments from them. Sykes in his lurk position has been very good. Sly with his entry duels, all the entry duels that he won.
Yeah.
However, Denmark as a team and consistency-wise, like, were probably a bit better. Each player in the Danish lineup had the clearest. I get the feeling that they had a clear task, and they fulfilled that task very well. I was just typing down a few things, but like we had like Slice with the AVP being really like convincing, very like a key element for his team and a game changer. We've seen Pertu on the hold several times, A and B being very solid, Clemenso as well in the defensive aspect of the map. So overall, congratulations to Denmark. Really, we're looking forward to see how they will perform against like either Sweden or Finland.
Yeah, but also one of the things that, for example, Sly, is that we didn't really have 100% look on. This is what's so fun with King of Nordic, when new players come in and they really perform out of the blue, like Slice did, for example, with AWP. It's going to be really, really fun to see the final. Doesn't matter if it's Sweden or Finland. It's going to be really fun to see Slice perform with AWP.
Yeah, definitely. And as we mentioned, it's going to be Sweden versus Finland. So shall we jump straight into the map pick, maybe?
Sure.
All right, so Sweden has banned Nuke and Train, and Finland has banned Cash and Overpass. So what you have left to pick from is Mirage, Inferno, and Dust 2.
At this point, I would really like Inferno.
Yeah, I would love Inferno. We haven't seen much Inferno though, like this season. Maybe I think only once, if I'm not mistaken. Despite Inferno being a map that is usually really, it's a map that you left over very oftenly. At least on a semi-pro/pro level, teams like to play the map. They like to let it open as maybe a third decider map. I can't count how many times Inferno is the final map of in the best of 3. So Inferno, definitely a map I would like to see. Dust 2 as well. Well, Mirage. I get the feeling that Mirage won't be in the lead for Infinity.
No, I think Inferno, because the viewers out there, they know exactly Inferno is the best map.
Yeah, Inferno, definitely Inferno. I would love to see Inferno.
Yeah, me too. So please vote Inferno. Please do.
Power is in your hands once again.
Yeah, and also the honor bets are open, so if you feel confident already, you can place your honor bet. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word bet, followed by the country you think will win, and what score you think they will have. And yeah, it's in the Twitch chat. So we will go through our predictions a little bit later, and we will also talk a little bit more about the Honor League then. But Jesper, do you want to take a look at what's going on at #KingOfNordic?
Yes, we can do. You can send in tweets using Twitter with #KingOfNordic. either with text or a picture. You can also use Instagram tagging us with hashtag King of Nordic or at King of Nordic if you want to. But we do have one tweet that is going to be coming up after this hashtag King of Nordic that you can send in, obviously. Oh, Smalley, friends, hey, want to play CSGO? Me, nah, kind of tired of that game now. Also me, watched hashtag King of Nordic intensively.
That's pretty accurate. She said it first.
That's the right spirit.
That's the spirit, man.
Yeah.
So, no, but like, yeah, there is something with CS:GO. I don't know if you share the same kind of feeling. It's like, you know, it's a game that really triggers sometimes your your angerness.
I have no idea what
and
you
anxiety. Like I can be very, you know, I can just. I can't count how many times I rage quitted the game because, you know, it doesn't go the way I want, or...
No, I had switched 4 keyboards in like 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah, like, at home, I never smash anything. But when I'm in other places, I have...
Yeah, the office, for example?
No, let's not bring that up, okay? But yeah, but no matter what, at some point, I will always come back on it, you know. Like recently, I've been playing lots of games recently, you know, because, you know, just... you think you're done with it, you think at some point you think you've seen everything, you've played all the maps, you still come back, so I join.
Yeah, I mean CSGO I think is a game that will, I mean, I don't think it's kind of like 1.6, it's never gonna die, it's never gonna die. It might not be like it might not be on full-on grown esports, but if you take a look at 1.6, it's still active, just not as active as it, you know, as it peaks.
That's also big because between 1.6 and CSGO, there hasn't been really any solid like version of CS that satisfies everyone. So 1.6 is still a very, it's still a version that the players love to play.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like so
compared to Source or everything.
Yeah,
you know,
but the same goes for how many players CS:GO has and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, definitely. But I like playing King. I like playing King Nordic. Lol. I like.
You tried to qualify, right? Once or twice.
I you know what? I actually got a lineup to qualify for this one. Glad I didn't. Glad I didn't. If Lil Mix goes out in the semifinals, you know what? I'll leave. I turn my back around. I go watch some Simpson on TV. Yeah.
Or cast the games.
Or cast the games. That's on Friday. So.
All right.
So
we had an MVP poll for last game, and let's take a look at who goes to the bigger poll. It's gonna be Slice.
Thanks to the I think it's the second part of the map, especially on the second half, he has been just like overperforming, landing every crucial shot.
Also in the end of the first half, when he finally got a hands on an AWP, got a little bit warm. I think he performed really well.
It took some time until he got like the hands on it, but once he had it, the hand AWP was glued into the stand and like was aiming straight into his opponent's face, so well deserved. I say that every single time, I know, but like it is well deserved. You guys, you know,
it is what it is, what it isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Our Twitch chat knows, so.
Yeah. All right, so we actually do have something very fun happening right now because our wonderful partner LG, they have, together with us, oh my God, I can't even speak anymore. We have a contest going on right now where you can win one of these beautiful, beautiful monitors. You can use the !love2game for more information in the Twitch chat, but it's also all over our social media, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. And the way you join the contest is very simple. You just take a picture of your home country in the Nordics, that is, or a video that you think represents maybe, you know, something safe for you or something fun for you or something that actually represents the country. And
we have a perfect example here with the picture that got sent by Joe Burke. A very like a cozy picture taken from the edge of a lake at dawn or sunfall. Not quite sure. Very bad, but a great picture, giving like a very calm feeling.
I always love water, like not ocean, what's it called?
Lakes.
Lake photos. When you can see the trees reflection in the water, like when it's so calm, no waves at all or anything. I love that. So this is a beautiful picture
Definitely.
from Toivakka.
Yeah, well,
That was
Finland.
very, yeah.
I was sorry. I didn't want the way to pronounce the.
Toivakka.
Yeah. I was afraid to
Only
pronounce it wrong.
pretend that you can speak Finnish and it will sound like Toivakka.
Yeah, but it felt at some point in my heart, it felt a bit, since the picture is so great, it sounded a bit disrespectful to try to.
Nah, the
and
picture
here-
speaks for itself.
Yeah, that's true, definitely. And another I really love this kind of.
This is actually
fall.
beautiful. Yes, that shows what Sweden has to offer. A lot of water, because our seas are actually pretty beautiful, and especially when you talk about Mälaren and all that sort of stuff. I know that we Swedes, we love water for some reason. We love to go out fishing, just going out to an island or wherever. So this is actually a really beautiful photo with the sky burning again. On fire and some ships and stuff. That's actually a really beautiful photo.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Helsingborg.
And another picture here from Herman Hagen from Norway, and that's very like typical from
Yeah.
typical pictures from Norway with the snow, with the beautiful view, and it's also close to a water point like you mentioned, and it's something I realize as well because where I come from in France. It's very flat, very grounded, like surrounded by mountains. There is no lake. We have no lake. We have no. We have basically no.
But
no
how can you live
water.
in a country without water?
Yeah, but we have water. It's just like we don't have lake or
So it's
seas or
just-
anything. We just more into mountains.
So you don't have like
and hills.
water that you can drink as well.
Oh my God, that's not exactly what I meant. I was just
Oh,
referring to how beautiful that picture was, and that how I love because it
This.
really transpires the true feeling of what I experienced when I was to Norway or since I'm living here in Sweden. So I thought it was a great picture, and we have another great picture here. This time from Stockholm. It's the first picture from Stockholm
This
that we have.
is Stockholm, and you can almost see it instantly. To be honest with you,
So many buildings.
Just because the first of all
lighting
the
and the
rivers, but also the
buildings.
trains, the Swedish trains. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, but again, city photos. If you can manage to fetch the perfect photo with like New York pictures, when you get all of the buildings in one shot, but also the sky on fire. Oh,
Yeah. And that's
that's a wallpaper from.
a bit like the picture that that got sent here by Atti. Like you get, it's sun is rising or going down, and you never really know. The lights are still on or are already on, depending on the time of the day. And I don't know, it just gives like an incredibly good feeling as well when you see. So definitely a great picture there. Congrats to I am Eti and to everyone who actually sent stuff. We have another one.
Oh, this one is great.
That's a bit of like a representation of what can be a dream, like my dream, having a boat, putting proudly like a French flag in the back and just go. And,
Yeah, or a Swedish one.
or a Swedish one, and just sail. Yeah, and that's probably because I'm super afraid of the water, and I've never been really on the boat, and I don't know how to sail, and I don't know how to swim either. But it's that's a joke, by the way.
Okay, good.
No, but like again, like we have so many great pictures. I would really like to thank you all guys and girls for sending us those pictures and participating into that contest, because I don't know, you just get so many good vibes out of this. So
And I love how many it's actually participated as well,
Yeah.
to actually
Yeah,
go out and fetch a
definitely.
photo and all that sort of stuff.
But just as a reminder, it's not over. The picture that we show tonight and today right there are just like examples out of the pool of pictures we received already. But the competition is open until the last
2 weeks from now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Friday in 2 weeks. It's the last episode of the season, and the winner will be announced at the end of episode 8. So at the end of the season. So you have 2 more weeks to participate. So if you don't have the picture right there, right now available, don't worry. You have time.
Definitely.
You have time. And yeah.
Yeah, and also again, for more information, !love to game in the Twitch chat. Yeah, or !LG as well if you want to know more about the screen. And
I should send a picture. I think I sent because I tried out the form,
Yeah.
just to see if it worked, and I sent a picture from my hometown. Wonder
Aw.
if if it's in the If it's never mind, if it's in the data.
You just want the screen, bro. Just be honest.
No, just to
Go
make it
down
sure,
on your
no
knees,
one from the
beg
crew.
to LG to get one of the screens.
Just to make it clear, that contest brought by LG is only for you guys. None of us
Yes,
can,
none of us
can
have-
win or
no.
anything. It's only for you. And
Yes.
for you that lives in the Nordic. That's
Sweden, Norway, Finland, Denmark.
I'm very sorry for.
You still want the screen, right?
Yeah, I would like to, but I cannot.
big.
I won't get it for that competition. But yeah, it's a Nordic competition. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be Sweden versus Finland. So let's take a look at tonight's roster.
From Team Sweden, we know some of these, and some of these has been lucky for this week, actually. But it's Team Dorfen. So I'm guessing Dorfen was one of the leaders in here. But we do have Edvin Edman Zasic, Jonathan Dorfen Hindorf, Adam Deson Wallqvist, Jakob Minjo Åberg, and Sean Era Knutsson. Minjo, it's my boy. It's my boy.
It's your boy.
No, I haven't been coaching him. It's just I know him from previous King of Nordic when he was playing with the big boys, Disco Doppler and all that rest, I think, and Relax and all those. I actually talked to him a little bit during that time. Now we haven't been talking at all, but still a really good lineup for Sweden. It's gonna be tough for defense. It's my boy. I haven't been talking to him, but oh, never mind.
And they're gonna have to face Team Finland, represented by Team Evo Mansi, and noticeable players that we recognize here from previous King of Nordic, with Alexi ZKS Nissinen, Nikko Nenksu Luhaniemi, Jonas Miley Holmström, Emil Hanpa, and Jalkos Spargo Haja.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nitsu, great to see him back.
Yeah, a very solid lineup once again. I get the impression we have solid lineups every single week. I'm never disappointed by the lineups we have in King of Nordic, and I believe as well that this matchup, now that we have seen both lineups, again very difficult to predict, very equal teams, and hopefully some very good counters from coming for you guys.
Yeah.
Definitely. But before we make our predictions, we need to lock in the map pick. And that's going to be a lock, so it's going to be Mirage.
Inferno. Yeah.
We tried everything, Jesper. We tried everything, but
now that we finally got our chance, we did the right thing. We talked about it. Didn't work.
But people like Mirage, so
No, but
and
I
it
understand
is about the viewers picking, and the viewers like seeing Mirage.
I will cry.
Our viewers love Mirage.
I will cry if it's Dust 2 in the final. I'm just saying.
Why? Why would you cry? Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll cry. I'm so
All right.
sorry. I'm truly sorry, man. Yeah, I would cry as well.
Do you guys feel confident enough to make your predictions?
Let's go.
I am the one who starts this time, so it is a tough one. I think I've seen Sweden, like some of the Swedish players play before, which is all I have to go on really. I think Sweden is going to take it with 16-9.
Close to what I wanted to predict.
Yeah.
Because it's Mirage, and I think both teams can take it on because it's Mirage. Because we've seen Finland,
Yeah.
all the Finnish lineup that we've had competing in King of Nordic this season have shown some strength on Mirage, especially on the city sides.
Yeah.
And I think this lineup will not be an exception. That they will pull up like a very strong defensive side. The problems always came from the T side. The terrorist side has been less convincing in the past. So for that reason, I will also follow what you said, and I will go Sweden. But I think the 16-10. Yeah, I think 16-10. But again, I think it can go either way. But if I have to make a prediction, it would be Sweden 16.
Well, in that sense, I guess I have to follow the pattern, don't I? Even on the right there. Yeah, exactly, the Denmark. No, I am gonna go. I'm gonna go for Sweden as well. I think the whole lineup is really consistent, and it's gonna be fun to see them coming in. Minjo again, Era as well. They are very strong players. Minio was actually in game leader at the time when he was playing with Disco Doppler and Rest and all those guys in King of Nordic. So that's really fun to see that he's coming back. But I'm gonna be going for Sweden, but I think they're gonna be doing a pretty decent job. So I'm gonna go 16-8. So we're not on the same side here.
No, it's
it's more Niksu from Finland. I'm a little bit afraid of, because when he's warmed up with his AWP, I remember making the highlights for him in one of the episodes. It was almost Niksu the whole way.
yeah. Again, in terms of individualities, Finland has what it takes to really take down Sweden.
Yeah.
Just hope that in terms of execution, especially on the T side, that they will find their way into the sides and find a way to break like Sweden's defense. And I mean, we kind of need one Swedish team to win tonight, right?
All right. Let's
Screw
take a
you!
look at the updated Honor Bets leagues. And we still got Jonathan on the top with 27
sounds so sad
points,
when you say it like this.
followed by OG Horror with 23. You got 0 points last time. That was great.
Yeah, I got it.
How?
It's great.
I just have a tiny little question. How am I number 7 when I didn't get a point?
I think it's just because like now it's alphabetical order. So that's why Viberg is above creative right now, and that's why you're above.
So me and Melcy, we have the same.
Yep.
Okay, I get it. Cool.
I think, yeah, exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
Makes more sense like this.
All right. So that's it for now.
Almost
Time to cast.
Time to cast. So I'm sending you back to your little casting booth. And Sweden versus Finland will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back, guys. We do have our second game coming up. It is Sweden versus Finland, and you're laughing as well, but you don't know why you're laughing.
I actually don't know why. I will be honest with you guys. Something has been going on with just been the producer, and I didn't
yeah,
quite
we
follow.
had a little bit of fun with each other.
Okay, perfect. Happy.
We had a little bit of fun dabbing on them haters. And all of a sudden, I saw that our producer went in to take a replay of that, but He was as fast as lightning, solid as a rock, not going in there. Anyway, but now we do have our next game coming up, Sweden versus Finland. It is going to be played on Mirage, and we're jumping straight into the knife round as well. And that is obviously being a little bit, again, we're seeing the best team win. And to be honest, I do like a little bit that it is Mirage as well, because that means that both of the teams that are in the final has been playing Mirage in the beginning. We will see how they will compare, because both of the teams that are in the final obviously played Mirage. So we can see a little bit more flashes, a little more push to see what is the difference between these two teams that are going into the final.
Yeah, and now I'm already start to be a bit afraid for my prediction, because Finland actually won the knife round.
Yeah, that's just knife round.
Yeah, true, but we've seen how different and how difficult it was for Finland in general throughout the entire season. Not specifically for this lineup, but for Finland in general to be forced to start terrorists. So I think. We haven't. I'm not sure if we have it confirmed yet or not, that they will stick with that city side, and they should. If they do it, they should be able to secure a solid amount of rounds. So we got it confirmed. Finland is gonna start on the city side. So yeah, probably the most like the preferred side for them overall. We've seen them. Kind of maining the dogs very well, based on what we saw the 5 first episode this season. So we'll see if Sweden came up with some kind of strategy. If this lineup, and I know they did follow King of Nordic a bit, they probably know that Finland feels comfortable on this side of the map.
Yep.
We don't have much information about. How Sweden prefer to play is the map, but
now the only thing that we could actually talk about is that it's a part of the LOTB players that were participating in King Nordic for a couple of episodes ago, and also that Edman, Dezon, and Dorfin has been picked up from that. And we were talking about it on the episodes that they are looking for an organization, and now they have it. So that's what could happen in King of Nordic, guys. So make sure to sign up for the qualifier of your country. Now, though, we do have Sweden on B apps getting ready. They already have 3 CTs, but not shooting Seikis. He's not going to be using his USP for that cause. Deson finds the enter frag era as well, but Smile is doing some work. Not enough, though. And now the retake is in action. The bomb has not been planted yet. It's actually completely open for the CTs to take a peek of. Now the question is if they're going to be able to get the bomb, because it's 1 minute left, so they do have time to play cat and mouse is the game called, right? And Era goes in for the last round as well. That is a good round from Sweden, having 3 members still alive for after the pistol round.
Yeah, Sweden taking the pistol round for themselves. ZK, a bit of a mistake, I think, from ZKS to hold that short line. He had the great position. He saw 3 members from Sweden dropping out of the apartment. He was holding the position for maybe a bit too long, maybe trying to outplay and Sweden trying to, try to make himself a bit invisible. And now we see a stack towards the window, but that's expected from Finland. But they can't. From Sweden, sorry, but only it's a 2-for-2. Finland actually find their way into the refrags, and Era is in a critical position. He needs to find his skill to give a decisive lead for his team. Didn't quite find it. Still a 3v3, but in the process, Finland has not been able to pick up any weapon, Jesper. Yeah,
they picked up an UMP now in the middle. A little bit of luck on that, but Dorfin's coming up from behind, doing a massive amount of damage. But there is one more CT. I'm not sure if he's taking a look at that, because that SMG is actually an underground, which I do believe Era is going to be able to see if he goes out for a little bit of peek there, but he's not going to be doing that. The same goes for Nixu. He's not going to... well, he's going to be discovered at least. Meanwhile, Dorfin is actually... Oh, there we go. Era gets the information. That's one SMG gone. Goes in for the second frag as well. And that is some good frags coming in for Sweden. Very important one. Not giving away any SMGs, any weapons to Finland.
A bit sketchy. At some point, I thought that Finland would be able to secure those 2 UMPs. But Era was great timing from Era, despite missing a few entry shots and playing a bit too much with his weapon, I think. the switch was maybe a bit off. But
Maybe, but that's the typical Counter-Strike player.
yeah,
to be honest with you.
I agree.
You know, you feel good and you press that Q twice.
Yeah. It didn't get punished for it. He still managed to get 2 kills for himself, securing the round for Sweden. So great start there. And Era is already sitting on 5 kills, if I'm not mistaken. So, so very solid opening map for himself. Emils will spot Era while we're talking about him. That jump was maybe not really necessary because he didn't get any kind of information out of it, and gave a perfect angle to the CT that was holding connector. So it's a 3v3. Sweden still has 2 smokes and only 1 flash though to really penetrate any of the bomb site and break Finland's defense, while Spargo has an AVP. We didn't pay too much attention to it, but he has already an AVP in the 3rd round of this map. That can be crucial. He needs to bring this AVP back to round 4.
Definitely, but also you were mentioning the utilities that Sweden has. I mean, with the smoke that they have 2 Molotovs to work with. They could definitely burn out an area instead of a smoke as well. So they do have some utility they can really take advantage of. At this point, though, they boosted up Edman, which is going to take a position. Might be finding Emils. Well, depends on the peak right here. Oh well, Emils gets the information. And there probably is going to be a peek coming in. He's going to get caught off guard. Edman goes down. Spargo on the CT spawn. Will be able to find the first one. Goes in for the second one as well. It's going to be a fast scope. And brings me back to 1.6 for sure. But Finland picks up their first round. You were talking about the AWP being so important. And that is a good example. 2 quick frags in the end of the round.
Yeah, while we are having actually a quick replay of the 2 previous round with the first kill from Era and those 2 kills here from Spargo, securing the first point for Finland. Yes, on Mirage, AVPs are crucial because just of the security that they brings to the defender and the possibility to just hold this very long line. There's some spamming through the smoke, trying to connect the defender that is towards window. Didn't quite connect, but that was very close. And he lost 44 HP in the process. But at least he survived.
Here goes an execute as well. That flash is going to be perfect. Even through a smoke, but it gets some information, and that nade that did a lot of damage. Era finds the entry, does throw another nade in there and doing a lot of damage to him as well. Finds a second, goes in for a third, and he will be able to find it. It's actually Dorfin there. Era is just there as a helping hand to give him the opportunity to get that frag. Sega is stuck in mid, but he's going to be taken down. Desan can now potentially go forward and pick up an AUG in that situation. Smile all by himself. Has information. No, he did not manage to get the information. Desan in mid should be able to have an AUG in the end of this. Yes, indeed. And that is a really good round for Sweden. Again, just removing the money for Finland in that situation. After that situation.
Yeah, Finland is going to be forced into a raw eco. That the Spargo is going to play with the scout, but with no economy, we have ZKS and Nixu at this moment right now. 5 round into this first half, sitting on 0 kills. So they will have to connect shots, and they need to stop the spree for Era that has already secured 5 kills for himself. But the real MVP of this map so far are the utilities, and there's on with his entry kills. No, but the utilities from Sweden has been on point. We've seen them mauling. The HE has dealt crazy amount of damage. It's another clean execution towards a side. Edelman will find Spargo, and that should lead to an easy plan for Sweden.
Well, Sekas finds one, but getting traded immediately. And there's one thing that I really would like to highlight after this round. Maniksu, on the other hand, will be making sure that he gets at least one of the terrorists down. But he's going to be taken down immediately after. Smile all by himself. But one thing that we could really remind you viewers about is how much utilities can do for you when you are going in for an execute. Take a look at Sweden, for example. I'm not sure, I don't think we have a replay of just that particular round, how many nades they actually threw in the first couple of seconds of that execute. But it was at least 4 nades towards Forest. There was a smoke, Molotov, there were 2 flashes. They Molotov sandwich, they Molotov site, they smoked out CT spawn, flash CT spawn. You know, there's so many utilities in 1 second that Finland could not really think of that. My God, well, Smile is going to be able to get that frag, also picking up an AK in that situation. But yeah, indeed, I mean, First of all, they get the enter frag, but as soon as that is, the Molotov sandwich, after that, there is a flash towards Forest. A Molotov comes towards Forest. They have smoke off CT spawn. Meanwhile, another flash towards Forest, and another flash. You know how many utilities they use in a couple of seconds in order to take full control and just making sure that they get some extra times in towards the site. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, that just did put like Finland in a corner. While when you get like all this flash flying over your head, you cannot really go for an aggressive pick. You cannot try to counter smoke or counter flash because you're too afraid to get completely white all the time. And like Sweden decides to go, when Sweden decide to go fast, they go fast. And then there's an opening that the B-bomb side very easily. Nothing Nixu and no Spargo could have done. That will be once again a very fast plan for Finland, and I think at this point a save should be called. Smiley still have the AK he saved from last round, and that's saving that AK is probably the best thing that could happen to them right now. And it's very crucial, very important for Finland to bring that gun to the next round, because the economy, despite the losing streak, so they will bank a 1.7k next round, but that's still not going to be quite enough to really build up a full setup with all the equipments you need. And Mirage is a map that requires heavy investment in defensive equipments because of the possibility that the terrorists have to execute. And we've seen Sweden doing it almost to perfection on the A side and on the B side, two rounds back to back. So if you want to contest them, you need to have the counter utilities necessary for it. And that's why you need to secure the weapons. You need to save as much money as you can, and we see despite Spargo being able to save the AK, or Smiley, sorry, able to bring the AK to this round, it's only like 9 grenades for the entire Finnish lineup.
Yeah, I mean, they have to use them pretty early as well in order to take control, and this is where Sweden is doing this perfectly. Now 2 smokes, 2 flashes towards the A side, 1 Molotov towards Sandwich, a nade towards Sandwich just in case anyone's going to be there, a Molotov towards the smoke just in case anyone is going to go through the peak there. Now there's a counter smoke, but still, they've drawn so much attention. There's 3 CTs towards the A side. Meanwhile, they're pushing towards the B side. Seikes finds 1, but they trade immediately. That, again, forces a little bit of confusion onto Finland, and Smile goes down in that process. Then left Era on the slope as well, so he could potentially find a frag here if he's fast enough, and he is. And he's not taking a lot of damage either, and this should have a round going towards Sweden in this situation. This is just, I'm not sure what Finland can do at that point.
It's again, once again, they are enforced into this kind of hide and seek kind of play to try to hold on to this AVP and that M4. The AVP is very crucial because Spargo also have 2 flashes, and at this point every detail count. Emils will find the kill on Era, ending his killing spree, but you have 3 angry Swedes going for the blend, and at this point I wouldn't be surprised if they would go for the hunt, for any kind of hunt.
I don't think so. I think they'd rather build a bag, because if you took a look at this, the money's down actually on 0 in money. Minyo down 1.6. Era down on 2.9. So going for rush here, absolutely that could give away an AWP. But in that same situation, if they lose another weapon, that could potentially leave them actually weaponless. Not completely, obviously, but one member with a couple of nades too short.
Yeah, but they're sending anyone in some like research investigations over there. Might find like the crosshair of Spargo, yes, securing the kill for himself. But at this point, I think it was smart to send a player that has really no bank, because you know for a fact that he will probably need a drop from one of his teammates. We had Dorfen and Deston sitting on like more than 8k in the bank. So you send the player that is a bit short in cash, no matter what was going to happen, you will have to drop for him anyway, just to secure like a proper and decent investment. So didn't quite pay out, but still a good thinking process behind it, in my opinion. So ZKS, Nixu and Smiley sitting on a deagle, on 2 deagles, sorry, and a P250 or P57, sorry. While Spargo and Emils will try to make the best out of this AVP and this M4 for Finland.
I'm just so curious about how Sweden plays this, because again, it's going to be I don't know. That is 4 smokes, 3 Molotovs, some nades, some flashes. Nixu is in a really good position. Will be getting at least one of them. Just hurt one of these terrorists as well. Emils is going to be pushing through. Edemon finds Smile, but we do have one. Yes, Emils, but he did not manage to get a frag. Only hurt Dorfin down to 2 HP, and now it's all down to Spargo again. I really, really enjoy seeing Sweden using their utilities, and at this point, with 6-1 in the scoreline, they could bring this far. Edemon does get some information as well. Yep, there you go. Gets the information. Free fires as well that corner. 7-1. I think it's a pause time for Finland, to be honest with you. Obviously, not a lot of teams that come into King of Nordic take pauses. The question is if they're going to be doing it now.
Yeah, and I think we don't highlight enough how important taking a tactical is important. I mean, we've seen it in the majors, for example, how sometimes one tactical can change the entire physiognomy of like an entire map.
Yeah, definitely momentum, everything. Yeah,
it's very important both in the win streak and when you're in a win streak or in a losing streak. You know, it can be very crucial. But Finland decide to not take any and continue to enter that 9th round. Without any break, without any tactical discussion, and it seems like Sweden is taking the best out of them again very early in the round, but Nixu with his AVP is dealing some damage to the Swedish lineup. 2 kills for him already this round.
One thing I just need to highlight. We have seen Spargo being the one playing AWP, but now it's Nixu, and he already has 3 kills in his first round with the AWP. He's in those right positions he needs to be. Seikis now has a good opportunity in order to save everything, and Nixu with a quad kill into the round. First time picking up the AWP in this game.
Yeah, and you were actually you were very right about it. It's the first time I didn't quite realize that Nixu didn't get the AVP the previous round, but that can pretty much change be like a major improvement for Finland. I think it's a call from the upper that, like, you know, sometimes upper decide. There is always nowadays in the teams nowadays you always have 2 uppers, possible uppers, and whenever one of them doesn't feel like it, really like confident with it, you can just give it to the second one or just play double up setup when you have the money. And I think maybe Nixu didn't quite feel like taking that responsibility until.
Or maybe Spargo is the first upper.
Yeah. Also, it's also possible. You're totally right about this.
Because we can see now that they have the dual op situation, as you were talking about.
Yeah.
You have a main opper, you have someone who could potentially pick up an AWP just in case you want that dual op, and here we see that's a bulletproof strategy, basically, for these guys. Nixu and Spargo picking up an AWP each. It's interesting to see, though. We see Nixu towards CT spawn, but Spargo is actually in slope, so both AWPs is on the A side.
It's a bit harder, in my opinion, to defend B with an up, and Spargo is going to find the shoulder of Era and find the kill as well. So opening the round for his team, Minio is trying to spray through the wood towards Emil. Emil is going to go down to 56 AP and to 0 thanks to Edeman landing the shot through Palace. And it's a 4v4, and it seems that Sweden is going to force at A side for the 4th time of the half. And they're going to get the plant once again.
Yep. Again, with all of the utilities that they use, that's the problem for Finland. They don't know how to handle it. And this is a very important round for Finland to win as well, because they don't have a lot of money. It's only Nixu with 2.3, but the rest is under 500. So a lot of damage could be dealt here. And yes, indeed, Sweden is just destroying Finland at this point. And now, not a lot of money on Finland. Maybe a mid-push. I think Sweden perhaps could expect that as well. To have Minio as a in-game leader. I'm not 100% sure about this. I don't have the information about it. But I think with the 2 players that they usually have in Monarch, it's actually 2 great standings that they've got for this qualifier in this King of Nordic episode. And that is the push. Minio picking up 2 quick frags. I'll be going towards, he does take his time, and he does challenge, but Nixu is just the same with the Scout. Doesn't matter if it's an AWP or Scout, bro, I'll take them out.
Yeah, at this point it becomes very clear for Finland that like gave Nixu anything that has like a zoom
Yeah, scope.
A scope, sorry. Zoom, French. Like that gives Nix
He should
anything
be
that-
able to handle the AUG like
Yeah.
amazingly.
Exactly, but like, at this point, give him something that has a scope, and that's pretty much. Or give it also to ZKS, also pulling a great shot, both with the Deagles and the Scout, bringing down this to 2v2 to handle and to negotiate. But yeah, we've seen very clearly like Sweden is oriented more towards A, and that every time they execute towards A, Finland is in difficulties to answer it, and it's ZKS finding a second Deagle shot over Dorfern. So now suddenly it's a 1v2 for Minio. He has the utility, he has the bomb, he has 2 flashes, 1 smoke, 1 Molotov and an AUG in his end, so it's definitely doable, but not a lot of HP. They're only 29 to play with. Let's see how Finland will handle this. It seems like they will gather around short. Yes, Emils is currently rotating towards ZKS. They will probably try to push from the same angle. But that AUG has to be scary for Finland, because Minio can turn this into... can very well turn it into a 1v2. He gets the first kill. The fake defuse coming from ZKS.
But not... Oh, no.
No, the Molotov is not gonna spray. Emils will... Oh, he doesn't have the time. He doesn't have a kit. I didn't realize that. And
Don't be a loser. Buy a diffuser. That's the only thing I think I can say to express this feel bit. Oh my god! In the beginning here, that was a highlight from previous rounds. But here, Seikis finds 1 frag with the Scout. Obviously picks up the Deagle in the middle of this, and goes in for the 1 Deag there. And then he goes towards window and gets another one as well with that 1 Deag.
Yeah,
in the end.
At this point, it has to be a bit frustrating for Finland, because you have ZKS doing everything he can, finding the 2 headshots with the Dig, with the Scout, leaving his teammates into a 2v1 situation, and still Minio, thanks to the great play, thanks to the great game read as well, finding the opening kill on the attacker from short, leaving the remaining terrorists with no time to defuse without a kit. They succeeded to defend the execution on the A before the rotation happened to B, and still it was not enough. And they entered this round with a full weaponry against full eco for Finland. Already 2 kills and certainly 7 HP left on Spargo. So that's gonna be a double digit for them right away.
Oh, surprise! Spargo says, and picks up an AK, rotating towards the mid now. Apparently Edman has been taken out Seikis, but now Nixu is on the site, or actually in ramp, but they get this information about him. Goes down. Spargo now, that only has 7 HP left, can only do so much. He can have a great start picking down Minio, but Ira is there saying surprise! And we do have 2 surprises in 1 round. Double digits now for Sweden. And it's actually looking pretty good here for Sweden against Finland. And we were talking about how we thought Sweden was a dominant, or not a dominant, but a solid 5-man lineup. But the same goes for Finland, and now again we are going to see Nixu picking up the AWP. Very important for him to actually get an entry frag here towards mid now.
He's going towards window. No, he didn't go for the pick. He was a bit too slow to take the fast angle, and Sweden is actually going to change their strategy, going for some kind of quick execution towards short. Fortunately, Emis was in great position. ZKS is going to find Minio as well, who was absolutely not expecting City to be that far on the pass. ZKS will find himself in another duel versus Era, and maybe a lack of communication there. Like as you mentioned, Era was actually not expecting anyone to be on the pass. He just pulled out the knife after he threw out the Molotov. So
yeah, there's something that is not working on now. I think Sweden got a little bit too much confidence, and we just went on, tried to push on, because they could do that every single round. But the one thing that it didn't really count on was that Finland could switch things up, go a little bit aggressive, hold aggressive angles instead. And at some points, I mean, I don't think for at least 10 rounds, I don't think Finland has been holding underground like Seikis did in this round.
Definitely
He got 1 frag being early towards underground, got 1 guy caught off guard, then the other 2 kills as he's just on a replay as well. So, I mean, this is what Finland needs to do in order to pick up the 2 remaining last rounds. Spargo take an aggressive peek here. Not a lot of money on Sweden. They've only bought pistols. And it's going to be taken down. Rotating back. Oh, 3 HP on Spargo. He's going to continue. He's not going to fall back. he could potentially pick out the whole team if he's in a really good position, but you know, he decides to fall back instead with only 3 HP into his name. I think it's good for him to just fall back.
Yeah, and different, like, seems like some kind of different pace strategy here for Finland that finally pays out for them. The defenses on the side has obviously not been working this half for them. They've always been caught off guard by Sweden by the fact that they use their utilities probably in a better way or than Finland. So Finland deciding to approach this round with a more aggressive strategy, pushing underpass and trying to catch off guard the Swedish members. It worked out 2v4 to secure that round for themselves, and Spargo will find both Dorfen and Minio. Literally, like, yeah, he just found them in the back, armless, weaponless. Didn't quite cover that angle, but at the same time, when you're in such a position, you have to kind of commit for an execution or for an approach. Didn't pay off this time. But like, yeah, like you mentioned, Sweden needs to respect. Maybe a misread from Sweden. Might be interesting to know if they thought it was an eco, because that's the feeling I got. They thought like that the Finnish economy was down when it wasn't, and there's an opening, trying to open the side for his teammate, but getting refragged by MS. Great positioning for himself. And Sweden is 1 man short already, like with 1 minute 30 left into that round, and literally 1 flash and 1 grenade left.
Not checking corners again, all down to Minio. Standing in Palace. He's actually gone out, but it doesn't care. It's going to be 10-5. Sweden got a little bit carried away there, I would say, and actually lost a couple of rounds when it came to the end of the first half. Now, the second half is going to be right up on us. As you can see on the scoreboard, Spargo is on top with 15 kills for Finland, but Dorfen, who only has 8 kills, well, he has been planting the bomb extra much. Get what I mean? We're going to be right back with the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. The glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back again. 5 rounds for Finland, 10 rounds for Sweden as they're moving over to the opposite side. Both of the teams, Sweden now on the CT side, Finland on the terrorist side. Let's see what type of pistol round they will come up with. It looks like they are heading towards the A side at least. Well, they do have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 1 grenade. A couple of armors, obviously, as well. But it looks like Sweden is going to be stacking up towards the B side. So it's going to be a retake towards A, which obviously is going to be... the smokes is going to be completely useless in this situation because they will get the site for free. The only thing that could really stop it is if they were... Okay, they're actually not smoking off CT spawn. So Edeman could potentially save the round for his team here. He's going to be taking it slow. He gets one of them at least. That is going to equal it down to a 5 versus 4 situation. Looks like not even a rotation is going on, but they're pushing towards CT spawn. Is he going to get help here? Hedeman, that is going to be the question. The bomb has been planted, the rotation is coming in. The bomb is taken down. Obviously, that is going to give them a more favorable round. Take a look at this. They actually stacked up in a really good way here, but there's going to be a flash, and Nixu finds the first one, but Minio is there. Smile will be able to respond, and Spargo as well, picking up some USBs and some smokes, but Era comes in a really good position, will be able to know where the other one is, gets him down, 2 versus 1, and they have a defuse kit in hand as well.
And the bomb is not really in a great position for him, is because he's going to have to commit for wide angles if you want to stop the diffuser. He's a kid, but he's buying enough time, I think, to secure that round. Hera is not gonna have time to defuse. He gets the kill on him on Emils, but it's the 6th round for Finland. Very well played. There are glitters of hope for the Finnish lineup to come back on that map, and with that pistol round in their pocket, that makes everything a bit way more doable.
Yep. I did try to go for the pickup of the diffuse kit, but it wasn't just enough. Well played there, obviously from Finland. The remaining Finn that was delaying the time. Now Sweden is taking it very, very cautious. Only has upgraded pistols, 5.7 on Nera, 3 Deagles, and 1 P250 on Edmund. I'm not seeing anyone saving for something particular, like a AWP or something. We have Era with a decoy though, which is going to be interesting to see. If he's going to be trying to fake anything. Actually made it work with a decoy once myself. That was a wonderful feeling, I'm just saying.
It doesn't really happen that often, but when it happens, you're pretty happy. Okay,
yeah.
You brain them, you know, you pop it and you feel, give the impression
You're the
that
master of mind games, yeah.
Definitely, and then you get flamed in the chat as well. But that's
Senpai is happy.
Senpai is happy. And right now, so Emils is happy. He's happy as well, finding his entry kill on Edelman towards short. Actually, a full raw eco coming up for Sweden. Let's see if they can get some weaponry down from Finland.
Seikis has a little bit of problem jumping out of the window there.
Yeah, it's the second time we see him a bit having a hard time. And he actually gets sanctionized by Minio, and who finds the kill on himself. So yeah, definitely something he's gonna have to pay attention to in the upcoming rounds. Should not damage Finland too much, because they will get the plan, but Dolphin is in a great position. He gets the first one dig on Smiley, but now they have the information on his position. They have no EGTs left to really force him out. Spargo gets onto Dolphin, Minio gets a one-tap for himself on Emils, but they have the position. He takes a really wide pick, and the spray from Spargo through the case to end up to finish the kill. So great round from, despite the loss, great rounds for Sweden, dropping three weapons out of Finland's hands. So Finland is going to have to reinvest, and yes, they do. 3 more AKs in there, which will bring their economy very low. Spargo only have, with the ZKS, had to invest everything he had to be able to afford it. And it's just another raw echo for Sweden with only upgraded pistols and 3 and 2 smokes. So let's see if they have some kind of a plan over there. Minio is actually hiding inside the bomb site, but Spargo unlocked the situation with the first kill on Dolphin.
Yep, and they do get a lot of information here. Also, the nade Spargo is going to be helping out with. Smile is going to be the one getting the frag on that. Obviously, Nixu finding the last member. Now, one thing that I haven't heard you mention yet, which is something we brought up last time, is the double Ds.
The double Ds.
We haven't really seen so much from the double Ds that we were actually highlighting as much last time. How come do you think double Ds is not performing the way that they? Why haven't we noticed the double Ds as much?
What made like the double Ds kind of a thing? So Deezen and Dolphin was their cross hold on A side on Mirage actually when they played last time. So since they lost the pistol round and really didn't have the weaponry to really pull that up, that's probably the reason why we haven't been highlighting them so much. But we'll see. Deezen has found an AVP. Dolphin has found like a Nog and a bunch of utilities. And see, Dolphin gets the entry kill on Emil. Was actually caught a bit off guard.
Oh
the double
no! That
This
hurts.
spread that almost killed Nix. Great use of utilities. It could have been perfect if Nixu would have died in this situation. He barely survives with 11 HP. But he takes a very off angle, very close range. He might find an error that I was actually not expecting him in this position. So that can like turn the entire round with Nixu surviving 3 grenades, like two grenades and a Molotov, so still surviving, finding error on that window. That can be decisive for Finland, but the hold from Sweden on the A side is very solid right now.
Yeah, especially now with Dorfin on the Og. They're gonna be trying to go in for even more. Smile is gonna be the only one remaining, and he's gonna be taken down 11 rounds now for Sweden as they're starting their climb back. Not a lot of money. Well, actually, money enough so they could buy up Nixu. No, actually, Smile bought up an AWP. The question is, I think Nixu is gonna be the one getting that AWP. Charlotte looks like it. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Now the question is where he's going to go. Looks like he's heading towards the B side, at least with the rest of the teammates. It's going to be Spargo leading the charge. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to be the one jumping out first. Minio on the AWP for CT side, on B sides at least. Also have Dez on, obviously. It's going to be some smokes and flashes coming in, perhaps, from what it looks like.
Very interesting for Finland to not try to challenge that AVP on Minio. They used a bunch of flash, but they didn't quite wide him enough to prevent him from taking down the first team member. And Era is there as well to support him, finding a frag on Spargo. Minius finds the head on Emils, and that aggression towards me is not paying off for Finland so far. ZKS and Nexus still alive, needs to find a kill, but instantly refragged by Minius. ZKS came from short. It was a bit unexpected. He could have gotten like, it could have become a bit sketchy, but fortunately the support through Decent was there to help out Minio on the B side. Sorry.
On the website.
On the website.
EasonStudio.com.
True. Like
or EasonEsports.com.
Yeah, EasonEsports.com.
Head on there.
Definitely. So great defense here from Sweden. A bit surprised that Nixu didn't try to get the duel and didn't try to open the defender towards car or trap for his team. So maybe a sign that lack of confidence once again, while at the same time Dizon is finding the kid, finding the body of Nixu. Dorfen is pushing far on that short side. And it's a complete clean sweep for Sweden, 13-8.
Yep, and I'm just saying 13-8, still a case on Finland's hands. This is going to be very important for them to try to get this ones back. If they lose this round, well, that's going to be 14 rounds for Sweden, which obviously isn't that good for them either, since they invested so much into this. So this could potentially be the end as well, depending on this round. I'm not 100% sure. I do not like the Era and Minio playing SMGs in this sort of round.
They stick with it because they feel confident and think that they can build up the economy with that. They could get a second a frag or two of it. Spargo is in a very sketchy position. We have 3 members staring at each other, and Spargo is the first one to shoot and to find the head of Dorfen. And Era connects the shot and get a kill for himself with that SMG, switching to the AUG. Dealing massive damage to Nixu, dealing massive damage to Emils. 3v2 for Sweden to handle. The defense is paying off on the Swedish side. ZKS almost found Edeman off guard. Like Edeman went for the duel and for the refrag and or the repick and lost that duel. So 2v2s for 2v2 situation right now. But Finland has no utility left, Jesper. And how are they gonna break the defense with an AVP and 2 flashes to smoke?
That is going to be the question, because right now Desan is really close by. If they're not checking this little corner, then it's going to probably be GG. Desan taking a look behind him, and he sees both of them. Sees one, takes the other one down. Get 2 for 1, he says. And that is going to be 14 rounds. This could potentially go into being the GGs, guys. All come down to this round. What can Finland do? They need to, in some sort of way, either go for a full-on eco round.
Yep.
Not buying anything, or invest a little bit in order to try to get something done, but that would hurt the final round, which it kind of looks like they having only a little bit split there, because they do have some armors. They are obviously going in for some upgraded pistols, and meanwhile we can also tell you guys that the NIP is out. I'm just saying, for those of you who want updates on that.
Yeah, we can maybe quickly talk about it after the end of the map, because Emis is actually opening for his team, and that's something we haven't seen much. This half. Wait, going back and forth.
Okay. Well, hello, Minio. Making sure that this is gonna go into the map point for Sweden. 15-8. Minio, take a look at this. He goes in for the first one. He sees the other one. And that is just turning around, looking crazy. That is some fast kills.
And it's with the UMP as well again, so the economy right now is
USP's actually
flourishing.
underrated, yeah.
Yeah, but like the economy for Sweden is flourishing, so they can find themselves a double up, and they can send Dolphin pushing mid with the support of Adam and finding 3 kills. This looks very much like GG. Minio is even finding a kill for himself with the AWP. It comes all down to Spargo. He has the AVP, but he has control over the bomb. But he's gonna have to face a mountain there. 2 ops, 3 flashes, 2 flashes, sorry, 3 smokes, 1 incendiary. How, like, all the Swedish members have kits, so he can't even really go for some kind of sneaky pick. It looks pretty much like a 3 pointers for Mary and 1 point for us. Yes, Sweden is going.
What do you say, 1 point for us?
We
Didn't you mean 5 points for me?
You predicted 16-8? Good job, good job. So, great job. You're going just by with the great prediction. Sweden actually winning very convincingly, 16-8 on Mirage, on Finland, and they move on to face Denmark in the final.
Yeah, and one thing that we obviously need to highlight is the way that how Sweden uses their utilities on the T side. We saw so many flashes, so many Molotovs, so many smokes being thrown in for 3 seconds, I'd say. I mean, I think they had some sort of bind, just okay, smoke, flash, so like, and then throw it immediately. Because they were out really fast, really explosive. They Molotov every single area. This is something we actually talked about when Sweden was playing last time, this particular lineup. And I would say these guys are doing the right thing in Counter-Strike. And obviously Finland couldn't really find a response on that on their CT side, which is something that they need to practice on, obviously, to get some sort of answer in, because that's, you know, what are you going to do against a lot of smokes, Molotovs and such? The same goes for now Denmark, that is going to face off against Sweden. What can we do against the smokes and flashes coming up now?
Yeah, I think it will be surprising to... we'll see what will be the bans from the teams, but we've seen Denmark performing on Mirage right now, and Sweden as well. What surprises me to have one of these teams leaving the map open, considering that both teams have pulled up like a great effort and great strategy on Mirage. So might not. I give my prediction is like we ain't gonna see any Mirage in the final. But
would you like to see it in the final? Would you like to see Mirage played again?
Like from a game style perspective, yes. But I'm a bit worried because Sweden has really been dominating this time around, and as we can see, Jesper, you make like a great comeback, 3rd place for you, thanks to these 5 pointers. Ogier was still 2nd, and I am still on the top with my real nickname. Thank you very much.
Oh, Byberg, you got a 3-point? Holy shit!
What is it? So yeah, like even on the honor bet like league, everything becomes very, very tight. With only actually 7 predictions left before the end of the season, so it's gonna be very interesting. But what the thing that is going to be even more interesting is to see, like, Sweden versus Denmark. If you're like a second match this evening facing Sweden versus Denmark, the first match of the like, if you followed the major, didn't quite go in NIP's favor.
Oh, you're saying? What do you mean? Wow.
So the match just ended, and NIP is unfortunately out of the IEM Katowice major.
But again, it's against Astralis.
But so now there is a chance. Like Sweden has actually the chance to claim Sweden's proud back tonight by winning the final of King of Nordic.
Exactly.
So make sure to don't miss that and be there when we return.
Exactly. Also, don't forget to vote for your MVPs. We are going to be right back with the final. It's going to be Sweden versus Denmark.
battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
I have been talking the whole time. Either way, we are back once again. Finland was taking on Sweden, but Sweden in the end was the stronger team. Even though we had all of us predicting Sweden, I was the only one with correct scores. Now, Finland and Sweden had a great start. It looked confident for Sweden. Finland looked like they had something to bring back, but eventually Sweden was too strong with their team side, with their utilities that Finland didn't really have a response to. In the end, we did have a win for Sweden, 16-8. And that is going to obviously give us the opportunity to see Sweden versus Denmark, a rematch in the countries.
Welcome back to King of Nordic.
That was the only thing you were waiting for. No, you were sitting like that for the whole
and
hype section.
I even pointed to the production. I was like, go on that camera, go on that camera. But then,
Yeah, that is great. The viewers can see
Whatever,
through
but
the
they
glasses, all the cameras and all the lights. They had like a quick...
yeah, you guys want to see how the studio looks? Here you go. There are some cameras over there and some lights. The only thing you see is the lights though. Anyway, welcome back to King of Nordic. That was some great hype from Jesper Kreativ Sedendal, and we also have Jonathan Hirosawa Grotzinger, who did not hype but is great anyway.
You should hype sometime.
And my name is Mary.
Maybe next time.
Hey,
Welcome back, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Thank
What did you think about that match?
That was so my prediction was almost right. I'm a
Yeah.
little bit sad that you got the 5-pointer and I only got the 3, but
Should listen to the favorite caster. Huh? Continue.
to
didn't
be
hear
fair,
that.
I did the first
No, it's always hard.
prediction, and I heard Jonathan say that's a prediction I would make, but then he made another one, and you said the same. So
No, I
yeah.
didn't say 60.
No, but you
on
thought
us.
the same.
What do you? Wait, what?
But you know, it was a great game. We were all very close. That's all I have to say. Can you guys take over now? Why are you making this so painful?
Sorry.
Finland's performance. What do you think?
No, but like...
No, but overall, it was a really good game. I like it. Sweden couldn't expect more or less from them actually, with the utilities that they had, the way that they could really going for the defense, the crossfires. Double Ds did not perform the way that we wanted to them, but we might be able to see that here versus Denmark.
There was no real reason for them to overperform either, because just I got the feeling that Sweden was playing very smoothly, everything went fine. On the T side, all the execution were successful. They converted it into at the very least a plant, but most of the time into the full round. So it was never like a real situation where they had to really
Show the double D
come up with like the crucial 2v2s, crucial crossfire that made like decided the end of the round. It was all was very smooth and very pretty much like according to their plan, in my opinion. We've seen some great individualities from Finland at some point, some rounds, some crucial round, some rounds, some individualities like shined up, and that, like I mentioned, it was probably the glitter of hope they had to go with or to rally behind. It was just not enough to just pull down the entire Swedish lineup that overall performed very well.
True.
Agreed.
Believe that you agree.
Yeah. So it's going to be Denmark versus Sweden in the final. Shall we jump straight into it and pick the map?
Sure. Like,
All right, so Sweden has banned Nuke and Train, and Denmark has banned Cash and Dust 2. So what you have to pick from is Mirage, Inferno, and Overpass. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the map you want to see played in the Twitch chat.
It's very interesting that both teams, I was not expecting, like I said, Mirage to be left open. It seems like both teams kind of respected the way the other plays, but also probably felt like we are probably stronger from what we saw. So we're just gonna leave it open, and if it's Mirage, we feel comfortable like winning on it. So, or it might also mean that they really don't feel confident with the other maps in the map pool. So we don't really know. But Mirage left open. However, Inferno seems to have taken a great lead. But you guys
but I really like Inferno. I would really like to see Inferno as well. I mean, Mirage again is just not going to be fun to see this same map being played again. Even though both of the teams were playing on Mirage again, it would have been not fun to see them play in the final as well on Mirage. To be honest with you, but I really like Inferno. I would like it to be Inferno.
Yeah, but it would still be great to see. Even if we have in Mirage, both teams have been performing very well on it. And having the final played on that map, okay, maybe for you guys at home, it's maybe not what you want. Maybe you want some diversity in the maps. That's probably why Inferno is such a...
but we don't like Mirage at all.
But I mean, all 3 maps are great maps. So.
Yeah, all the maps, all the 7 maps. But like, when are we gonna get like Season in the map pool or Zoo or...
Nuke. I want to see Nuke.
We've had one Nuke.
Yeah, but that would have been fun in the final.
Yeah. The only map I have not seen played is Dust 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
That would let
but I mean ever.
Ever?
I've never seen Dust 2 being played.
That's interesting. You should have seen like
the major
Astralis and NIP playing. Oh well, you were watching King of Nordic, but
exactly. I prioritize.
You did your job very well. Now I'm not blaming you or anything. It's just
I can see that you're really in front of the screen, like watching King of Nordic.
No, but I really am. I've been hiding behind that one, and I've been watching King of Nordic. Like, do not disturb me. And I've just been watching it, so that's been very fun.
Yeah. And like it's also, let's do this kind of map where a bit of everything can happen. We've seen a very close match. We haven't seen it, but we know that 16-14 Astralis.
We did not see it, no.
Yeah, but like I mentioned, there is a revenge for Sweden, and it's right now, like in 20 minutes from now.
And hopefully it's not going to be a 15-0 halftime.
I don't think it's possible. I really don't think it's either of the team will come up with a 15-0 lead.
It would have been Denmark in that sense.
Yeah. No, like for tonight, according to what we saw from both teams, I don't.
Absolutely, I agree with you because both of the teams are playing really well. It would have been fun to actually see Mirage in this and see who is the best team in Mirage. But I don't like Mirage at all, so don't pick it.
All right. So also the honor bets are open now, so if you feel confident enough, then you can type the word bet followed by the country you want to see played and what score you think they will have. We will talk a little bit more about honor bets later on once we have all the information that we need to make our own predictions. So in the meantime, Jesper, you want to hit up the hashtag King of Nordic?
Hashtag King of Nordic. Send in some tweets. And you can get them on the screen.
Yeah, send them.
We should actually make like a stinger. Is it called that stinger? For this segment, we're King of Nordic. Hashtag King of Nordic. Like it's a song like hashtag King of Nordic. You can.
So you want to bring back?
Yes. From Ostmalen, hashtag King of Nordic at the Keyboard Orphanage caretaker. Hey, congratulations! You just adopted. You just got adopted. Keyboard. Oh boy, by who? Caretaker Creative, of course. Keyboard.
I think he reacts to your comment about you playing CS:GO and like smashing 4. You focus. Actually.
I mean, if there's anyone smashing keyboards in this group, it's not Jesper.
Well, it's fine. You don't have to reveal your secret, Mary. It's fine. You smash keyboards.
I've never smashed a keyboard. Ever. It's you two.
This guy is actually playing and faking like tears right now. Anyway, it brings me the tears somehow. I don't know why.
Wait, you're crying now too?
No, I'm not crying. There's nothing to cry about. We're talking about keyboards over there. There is nothing to be sad about. But just whatever.
I have 2 unstable casters with me.
He cries. It's human. He transfers. No, but yeah, like. That was a period, like you don't smash keyboards anymore, so that is fine.
Exactly. Now I smash his mice. Headsets.
Don't smash your stuff, guys.
I've never
No.
smashed anything. I just want to say that. I
Do we
spill
have,
things
like,
on my keyboard all the time.
Do
but-
we still have that? The more you know, because
No, we don't have it. We don't know. We like we used to have that. It's good that it's not there anymore because that thing
Yeah.
was very badly animated. But yeah,
All right, so
it was so terrible. Yeah, the person in charge of that meme is not really happy right now in my ears. But yeah, for those who remember, it was that the more you know kind of thing that was popping up and flying around on the screen. Fortunately, we don't have it anymore. But
fortunately
I
or
missed it.
unfortunately?
I missed
I
the
said
face palm
unfortunately,
though.
okay. No, unfortunately.
I missed the face palm. That was good.
All right, so as for every game that we play, we did have an MVP poll in here too. So let's take a look at who is
Oh, that's actually probably the closest one we've had this season.
cha.
Okay.
A bit random, but like very good cha.
Oh, it is whatever.
So
And Ira,
who
like-
won?
Ira.
I don't have glasses. You can't ask a blind person to tell you who won.
You're pro.
You're
Oh
such a
my
good
God.
guy. You're such a good guy. Like oh shit. She can't read. Era won. Era
Yeah,
won.
everyone with like 40% ish.
I'm getting
26?
so bullied.
Oh, you're not. Like
It's
you're-
more fun. It's just fun, guys.
No, like just so you understand, Mary and I have like some
Issues.
Visual issues.
side issues.
We have more than just that. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, just like I cannot pull my glasses because then it reflects the light. Whatever, some technical problems. So we have really hard time to see what pops up on the screen. But Ira
I
is
just
the one
can't find my glasses because I can't see my glasses. I've actually lost my glasses now. I have no idea where they are.
trying to save you over there. You just throw yourself under
Exactly.
the bus.
The good guy trying to help, but she's like, no, you're completely wrong. I just don't know where you're at.
No, but like, so I actually lost them like 2 days ago and I can't find them because I can't see. Like,
Do you know where you're at now?
Whatever. The important thing here is Ira won the
Yes.
MVP and very cool. Like it's a player.
he's crying again.
So I'm gonna talk right to that camera. Just talk to you
We
guys
want
who
to
are.
swap seats. Get your
hold
solo
on.
shot.
That is Dr. Jonathan. There it is. It's Dr. Jonathan. We should have that segment. Time for Dr. Jonathan.
Okay, just like I'm not a doctor. Okay.
No,
I
but-
No, he definitely isn't. Every time he gives me advice, I almost die. So.
I hurt my finger. Cut it off.
There is a reason. That's actually true. Like we had like some stuff. I remember once when my CEO he just hurt like our CEO like hurt his finger very badly during an event, and he was asking for advice. I was like, I'm not a doctor. I don't
Yeah,
know.
and when I hurt
Cut it
my
off.
finger and I asked you for advice, he told me don't go to the hospital. Now I have like a big scar and it's still not healed.
Do you see what I mean? Don't try to help her because she's just gonna backstab
Wow.
you, bro.
So go back to what's essential, and it's the contest right now that we have for you guys.
Yes, so our lovely partner LG has, and us, we have a great contest with a badass screen that you can win. So the way you enter the contest, you need to be from one of the 4 Nordic countries that are in this competition, and you take a video or you take a photo and you submit it to enter the contest. It could be a video of, you know, something that really represents your country or something that really represents your home or your safe place or your...
For example, if you were talking about Stockholm Globe Arenas, for example,
Yeah.
that is something really Swedish, obviously, because
Yeah.
this is one of the Swedish biggest, or not the biggest, but most, respected arenas in Sweden.
Yes, exactly. And
Oh, that's such a lovely
it
picture.
is a cute little dogo.
Okay, this one so far has the award
Or
of
is
the
it a
cuteness.
dogo?
Looks
Yeah,
like a
it-
rabbit.
Yeah, it is a dog. It is a doggo.
Okay.
So great picture actually sent by anonymous. So someone that doesn't
Yeah.
We are
his
anonymous.
identity to be displayed, which we respect. So from that's been taken in Finland in Lovisa.
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 So very genuine picture. Like it transpires happiness. So that's exactly the kind of feeling we love to share with us.
Yeah, the puppy eyes.
Exactly.
Doggo.
So that's an example of someone that have submitted like the picture over the form that guys can found either on our social medias or on the Twitch chat, and it's another.
This is a great one.
That displays some speed and some adventure, some freedom. You get that some kind of like freedom spirit out of it.
You get the Swedish adventure.
The Swedish adventure. Is that a thing? Is that
No.
Go to IKEA and eat hot dogs.
no, like
Don't
reduce
No, but this
yourself
is
to that.
like, I mean, this is like Stockholm skärgård,
Yeah.
which is, you know, a big thing.
Yeah, true.
So what is
But,
it? For those who don't know, for those who are not Swedish.
I don't know how to translate it, which is why I didn't go further.
One thing I actually thought about was that we haven't really seen Danish photos yet.
That is true. Danes, where you at?
Yeah. Don't you want the new screen from LG? One of the most cool
They're
ones.
watching King of Nordic now, so maybe tomorrow they will send it over because again, this is not a tonight contest, but that's a contest.
Yeah,
that
it's
will-
a
True.
2-week contest.
Fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So, but definitely hope to see more of Denmark, of the Denmark pictures. And
Oh my God! There we go. Yeah.
Look at Denmark.
You jinxed it, bro. No, I was kidding.
Bruh.
All right, from Simon Plog, I'm guessing. Denmark, Faaborg. And again, some water, boats. Again, I don't know how you could fail this sort of picture unless you have someone drowning, but you can't see it. So, you know, a picture tells you 1,000 words.
Titanic.
Yeah, no, exactly. But no, I don't know how you can fail these sort of photos.
That's a
trust me.
great conclusion,
Okay,
Jesper.
no, that's wrong. Give me a camera and I will fail you all the pictures. Trust me. I went to Taiwan, took like 5,000 pictures, saved 2. The rest of them went to my trash bin.
Yeah, but that's more you than
Exactly.
You know.
It's, you know.
Whatever we have, like this is something that we haven't seen much. It's a mountain, kind of a uphill / mountain pictures
It
from
looks very icy.
Cone 04. Yeah, but it also like transpires like energy. I just get some super much energy out of that picture. That's
Yeah, same.
lovely picture. It's also because I feel more comfortable on the mountain than on the water, to be fully honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so again, great picture. And it's it's a famous building, right, in Denmark.
Yeah, I'm Swedish.
Yeah, same.
I'm very
so
very
sorry.
sorry.
I've been in Denmark twice. Once was for Copenhagen Games.
I can't
Twice was
really
for
see.
hot chocolate.
It says something on the right side there. I'm not sure. It's a double A in the beginning, I think. I'm not sure, and an S in the end.
Yeah, but you know what
That's
I like
great.
about the picture? It shows like the typical architecture
Yeah,
from a
that's
local
actually
place,
true.
and that's very cool. For I personally love every architectural like constructions and
Yeah.
buildings, and
I actually remember you saying that when you went to Gamla Stan in
Yeah.
Stockholm, the old town.
yeah, sure.
Because you did mention that you I think it was it with your girlfriend you went around? I think so. And you were talking about all the architects around Stockholm and the old town and all that sort of stuff, how old everything is and how it's still standing and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I respect that. It's actually really beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
Definitely.
architecture is it displays really like marks of history and like what the city and what the people have been through. So it's very important to maintain like historical buildings, and typical buildings like this are very lovely and should be,
Displayed.
taken care
Yeah.
of. And
Yeah, and I mean that's also what a lot of tourists says when it comes to Sweden and stuff, that we love the architecture.
should
Yeah.
all come to France one day.
So
Well, Jonathan travels, another new segment.
I thought of something really fun. Maybe we could share, like, if we would join the competition, what would we take a picture of, like, in our hometowns?
Sure.
Like, Jesper, what would you, like, what is very significant for you in your hometown? Or
Oh, wow.
country, it doesn't.
In Sigtuna, where I live, I would probably take the. We have like a really old little town where the Vikings were sitting basically, or staying, and it's not been upgraded at all. So it's still functional. Everything works there. You have all sort of boutiques and all that sort of stuff there as well. So it's actually a really cool place, and I would just stand in the middle of it because it's just a long way with the small little houses on each side. And I'm not sure how to say, but it's like stone. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's just like a stone.
Stonehenge.
No. What's it called? What do you walk on? The stone. It's basically the sort of road. It's just small square rocks going across. I know it's some name for it. Cobblestone. Yeah. And it just goes all the way around.
In the map.
Wow! Shut up.
In the game we're
But still,
playing.
I was just standing in the middle and just take a photo of it. And especially in the summer, you have like water next to it and everything. So it's actually really beautiful.
Jonathan, what would you take a photo of in France?
France would be difficult because I don't know what I don't know if I can isolate one thing. So I would rather stick with what I have.
Here?
No, not the bread. Someone is like trying. No, not the bread, not the baguette or anything. But I come from a town where we are 300 inhabitants.
Yeah.
And there is nothing. There is one church, and that's literally the only thing there is. So the characteristic is that's what I like about it. There is like no grocery stop, no factory. There is nothing. Only a few people. Everyone knows each other, and then it's surrounded by something like billions of kilometers of cornfields. So that's probably what I would like capture. The little small like village in the middle of a forest of cornfields. So that's probably what I would picture.
That's nice. Also, if you want more information about this contest, you can do !
I thought you were sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go for your photo.
Like if you want more information about the cornfields, just tweet. No, sorry.
No, I just saw their looks and I was like, what's wrong?
I don't know.
Like, what did I do? It's ! Love to game in the Twitch chat or ! LG to know more about the screen.
Yeah.
Your photo.
I was.
Hey, Joe, like your photo.
Yeah. I think I grew up in Stockholm on Södermalm. And there's this really beautiful place on Södermalm where it's like, I don't know what it's called in English, like kolonilotter. It's like these tiny little like gardens, like, and they have like small cottages, but no one lives in them, but you own like, it can be like 5 times 5 meters. And everyone just has their own little garden, and every summer everyone goes there and like plants their flowers and stuff, and then they sit in their little cottage, but they don't actually live there. And by those, like, it is like in the middle of that there's this like abandoned like train track that leads to like a big tunnel. So it's really beautiful. Like you can see like all the small little gardens, and then like in the middle of nowhere is just like a train track and like a tunnel. It's a very beautiful. It's like back when I used to take a lot of photos, like back in the days. And I also used to do like a little bit of modeling myself, and we would always go there. Like no matter what like photo shoot we were having, we would always go there because it's just such a nice place, and like it's also close by the water, so it literally has everything you want. So I think I would take a picture of that.
I think we should actually bring photos. That would be fun.
Yeah. But either way, we do have games for tonight as well. We do have a final to play. So let's actually take a look at tonight's roster.
And starting off with Team Denmark that reached the final only for the second time, I think, this season. And the lineup is constituted by Sebastian Sleislise, Jakob Mein, Benjaminsen, Simon Clemenzo Jensen, Kasper S. Rottik Nurby, and Rasmus S. Pertu Larsen.
Indeed, these guys have been performing great, but they're going to be up against a tough lineup from Sweden. So Team Sweden coming in, we have 3 members that we've seen before, 2 members that are new to this lineup, but only a mix to compete in King of Nordic. We have Edvin Edman Sanchez, Jonathan Dorfen Hindorf, Adam Desson Wallqvist, Jakob Minjo Åberg, and Sean Era Knutsson. These guys are going to obviously bring a tough task to Denmark, and obviously try to bring them down and stay on the throne.
Definitely. So yeah, that's the roster for tonight. And we are also going to lock in the map pick, and it's going to be Inferno that Denmark versus Sweden will
Yes,
play on.
I really wanted that.
He just didn't want to say it.
No, I said I wanted that. I don't like Mirage at all.
Yeah, right, that's
Yeah,
true.
I don't like Mirage
Yeah,
at
you
all.
tried a
different
I wanted
approach.
Inferno. Yeah.
I tried a different approach to get the maps we wanted to have,
It
but
doesn't work at all.
you guys are too smart. Maybe you read between the lines. So Inferno it is. So great last map. I like the fact that we are finishing by Inferno. It just feels right to finish on Inferno. It's always
Yeah.
To be honest, though, I would really like to see Mirage. I would
Okay.
have loved to see Mirage actually with both of the teams actually reaching the final through Mirage,
Yeah.
performing really great. Both of the teams. It would have been amazing to see both of the teams fighting it off in Mirage in the final as well. So
Yeah, that's true.
That's cool. Now though,
We have all the information.
all
Which
the
means-
information.
Jesper will start with his prediction.
Sly's obviously very good with the AWP, and I think he's going to be one of the key players on Inferno as well. But I think Sweden is way too strong. From what I saw on Mirage when it came to the utilities, how they use the utilities with the Molotov smokes and everything, I can just imagine how B site is going to look like. It's going to be 3 smokes, it's going to be Molotovs everywhere, and there's going to be flashes everywhere. So I definitely going to go for Sweden. Because I think the team chemistry is going to be very important on Inferno. And I'm going to go 16-10.
Jonathan?
my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I will go. Yeah, I think we can take it short because I have so much thoughts. It will take too long to just explain how I think right now. So I will go Sweden as well. And you said what? 16?
10.
I would say 16-12 for Sweden.
I mean, I don't want to be mainstream, but I was going Sweden. See, I should just always start. And I'm actually again going to say 16-9 for Sweden.
Seems like our predictions tonight have been very kind of equal. So
Yeah, very
exactly.
similar.
Except for the first game where I got a point.
Yeah,
You didn't.
You're right. So it's what I expect from what we've
Yeah.
seen from those two teams. But I would be happy to be wrong.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's actually true.
So let's take a look at the HonorBet standings, the updated standings.
It's gonna be hard to keep that first spot.
Hey, they actually switched out our names, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I have now my real nickname and not the one I have
The
been
underscore,
enforced
yeah.
to take because mine for some reason was being taken. No, actually, I'm the only one who's named Hirosawa, both on I think on my the PS on my PS4 account and stuff. It's just I keep losing my password and the email that is linked to it, so I have to recreate account.
You're a child.
Yeah, so I'm forced to use this weird like hero_sawa whatever.
Yeah.
But we do have a lot of members on 5 points, so hopefully we will get rid of those 5 points today, and go up to the next 6 points perhaps, or see some new names coming up because there are way too many 5s there. I would like to see new names coming in. That's what I mean, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
You were smiling. Why were you laughing when I said I wanted to
We're
remove-
happy.
Yeah,
That's
we're
fine.
happy.
We're gonna have
We just love life.
We have a great match coming.
Yeah.
It's CS:GO. It's Friday night. Nothing. Everything is
We
fine.
have King of Nordic. We're here.
You want
We're
me to
among
cry again?
friends.
We had some team drinks before.
You want me to cry again? I mean,
No, just stop.
No.
I can
Don't ruin happiness. Like, if someone's happy, embrace it. Anyway,
Yeah, I agree. Embrace people. Embrace happiness. People.
yeah. All right, so we are going into the finals. I am going to send my lovely, lovely, one happy, one unclear caster to their lovely caster desk. And yeah, Sweden versus Denmark will be played after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back. Inferno is the map. Sweden is one of the teams. Denmark is the other. And we have gone for the honor bets as well. You should do that in the Twitch chat as well, using a bet and the team you think is going to win, and also the scoreline. Now, we've seen in Mirage being played twice today.
Yep.
And now we're going to take a look at Inferno.
Guys,
What are you smiling?
I just, I like to just express myself before I go to cast. I like to shout a bit, just to warm up my voice. And I think, guys, I've been going a bit too much. I have.
You
so
went
much,
too heavy?
I have a bit much pain. No, but it's gonna be Infernal.
Yes, that's exactly what I just said.
No,
It's
yeah.
gonna be Inferno. We've seen
No,
Mirage being played.
Infernal. It's gonna be Infernal. It's gonna be It's gonna be a great matchup over overall. Like if Mirage is the map where the best team always win, I get the feeling that Inferno is a map where the teams with the most discipline wins.
Yeah, and we're
Because-
gonna be jumping actually in gate because we do have the knife round going on.
Yep.
And
So
the knife round is almost done. Ah, there we go. We caught the end of it.
What's important is to figure out who wins and what they decide to do. And it seems like Denmark sticks with that city side. Always a bit easier, in my opinion, to play from the defensive aspect on on Inferno, but. My God, we have so many little issues, and I'm very sorry, guys. It has been a very long week for all of us. Clemso is actually displaying some kind of jumping skills, very completely useless, but very fun to watch. And
Yeah.
no, they don't kill the
Indeed.
chicken, Clemenzo. Come on, they are part of the game. Anyway, so Denmark deciding to lock the city side after their win on the knife round. A map very technical, that plays a lot with utilities. We keep highlighting how important the utilities are, but with such edgy and tight angles and areas that are bananas, like apartment A, the mid is also very, very tight. It's a very tight mid. It's not an open mid like in Cash or Mirage or even the long ranges from Train. It's very tight corridors and stuff, which makes stuffing even more important, and Sweden has been shining on Mirage. Let's see if they can put up the same kind of performance on this T side in this first half of Inferno.
Yeah, and we were talking about utilities, and we've seen that from Sweden. Mindo is going to be the one starting things off here, and he's going to get one. But Desan hides behind. Won't be able to get at least one of them, gets the information about the second one, but all of a sudden there's too many CTs on this CT spawn, but Minyo! It's going to be showing why he is going to be the bomb carrier. And he's going to be charging in towards the A side because they have the information about one being towards mid, the other one being towards the B side. So the bomb plant should be happening immediately, and it does. Planted to the very edge. So Minyo could take another sort of position. Meanwhile, though, we do have Edmond down on 11 HP. Is going to be hiding in Palace. Obviously, got a lot of damage being dealt as well. Pertu is going to be taken down, but there we go. Rotic as well. Finds a frag. Minyo all by himself. He does have a USP in his hand. He needs to find at least one of the frags, and he does. He goes in for the second one as well, but he's going to be taken down. Pertu finds that frag. And that is going to be a triple kill for Minyo, but still, the defuse goes to Denmark.
Yeah, very close pistol run. Pertu ended up with only 14 HP left. So could have gone in Sweden's favor. Like Clemenzo actually had a kit, but none of the remaining Danish players have been able to recover it. So if Minyo, obviously Minyo didn't have that information, but after he got the first duel, he won over it. He could probably have hold back a bit longer, but instead he went for the second duel. He almost won it, but you know, 14 HP remaining, which is enough. Plenty of time to defuse. So great start from Denmark, 1-0, and Minyo, thanks to the 3 kills, he got a spot an AK, Jesper.
Yep, he is going to be using that in order to try to get at least one of the first frags, the entry towards the A side, but still it's going to be 2 T-Eagles just shooting bullets towards that window.
Did he shoot with the AK? Because I think that Denmark doesn't know. Ah, he shot, okay, never mind.
He did shoot, try to get that first frag, but eventually didn't do it. Dezon is going to be the one going down, the first one in the second half. Minyo has to be the one going in for the first. Yeah, they managed to get a frag there. That is also going to mean a weapon that they're going to be going and picking up. But there wasn't really a weapon. Yeah, there was an M4. I'm not sure why you're pushing with an M4. In that case, you want to be 100% sure that you are going to at least pick out 2 members and give it away that weapon in that situation. Because now it's actually a 4-on-4. Didn't manage to pick up a kill. Drop the M4. Minyo with a really beautiful entry. Knows the information about the second one, and the rest should be able to take care of that guy. Indeed, to do. Edeman managed to get that frag, and now they have an AK and an M4. And they should have another extra weapon on the side there.
And they go for a save.
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart, because right now, Sweden only had upgraded pistols and an AK on Minyo. Managed to win the round, get the bomb plant. And now, all of a sudden, they have one AK, one M4, and a FAMAS. So, really good round for Sweden. Denmark, I think they realized they lost the round pretty early.
Yeah, and what started as a very questionable buy from Minyo ended up into a very solid round for Sweden, because Minyo found 2 kills with his AK. He won the duel long half range versus the M4 from Pertu. And that was the key moment for Sweden, because from then it was only one FAMAS and one M4. Oh, but he didn't have.
They removed it?
But Dolphin didn't have.
He had 100
Kevlar.
HP.
Yeah, but he didn't have Kevlar.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, I think like he was not expecting to die from the bomb, because you survive definitely with the Kevlar, which is, by the way, very weird. Like, it would be interesting. Type us.
Are you sure?
Guys, you guys in the chat, tell us, did they remove that? Did they change that? Because from obviously on any other map, if you're that close to the bomb, you die. Okay, and this time
That's actually pretty crucial.
Like, but on Inferno, you usually could save yourself. You were only taking like 40 damages or 45 damages top when you were like positioned in that corner. But he just died. But I think it's because he didn't anticipate that the bomb will deal way more damage to him because of the Kevlar.
Yeah.
So just type to us in the Twitch chat, and because we are not quite sure.
Yeah, they might have updated it or not. We would really like to know, because that is something that he surely looked like he wasn't really ready for it. That's the thing. And that's what we reacted on also. There we go, though. Deson, Dorfin. The double Ds are back at it. The ones leading the charge towards the B side. Now let's see. Mind is going to be the only one towards B right now with the smokes and the Molotovs. Or the flash that's coming in. There we go. Another flash towards Molotov towards his spot. But that is a good flash. But he's going to be taken down immediately. That is a good trade from Sweden again. But the CTs are close enough to be able to go in for the retake fast enough. There we go. Deson will be able to cover his back. His teammates back. And that is all down to Clemenzo and Pertu. The UMPs are now gone. Not much they could do about it as well. Let's see what he's going to... right now, obviously, Denmark doesn't have a lot of choices. They can only try to go for some exit frags. Very, very important that Sweden is actually checking their corners now. Because other than that, it could give away an exit frag. Or even 2 if he's lucky with a D-goal. Checking the corner, they do. And they will be able to get that frag. Securing that area. And also falling back.
Yeah, lots of discipline from from Sweden coming into this round, like really not letting anything up in the air to just securing every single round. We've seen Edelman really paying attention to the corner in wood and even double checking, checking very deep the angles.
Yep.
Yeah. So it seems like we were right about the Kevlar. The Kevlar obviously reduce the damage as you take and from the bomb as well. So yeah, Desson died previous round because of that. Didn't die though last round, and Pertu landing the headshot through the wall onto Dorfan. But Dorfan still managed to deal like around 120 damage on split it over between Pertu and Slice. So Sweden is still in a good position. Denmark doesn't have a lot of weaponry. They only have one CZ, one dig, and no utility at all to play with. Edelman finds Rotic through the smoke over there.
Oh, they're just so structured, Sweden. I
Yeah.
love to see it. The way that they're playing at the moment, really going in for with the flashes before they are actually advancing. Now though, Clemenzo should be able to get a Zeus kill. Indeed, picks up an M4 in that situation. It's gonna get into position trying to help out his teammate, but now they're gonna pass the sight. Mind on the CZ. Will be doing some damage, and now someone is there to help out, but it's gonna be Slice. Take a look at this. This is a very smart play coming in from Clemenzo. The question is, are they gonna go in B or no? I think they are. And Clemenzo is already reading that. What a play coming in from Clemenzo, and he could really throw him off. Question is if that's going to be happening or not. Clemenzo hiding in the corner. No one expecting him to be there. Mind you, down on 2 HP. They don't have any nades on the Swedish side either. Spraying through, and they will be able to get him down. 13 seconds left. Needs to get the bomb plant down. And he's going to be trying to go in for the plant here. And they're going to be pushing on, and he is still there. They will be able to get the plant, but it is going to be around for Denmark to take on.
Yeah, crucial play from Clemens. So finding the Amorcer, the terrorist that was actually amorcing the bomb, just killing half a second before the bomb got fully planted, and that's just like enforced Desson into a 2v1 situation with a bomb to plant, no utilities to smoke from Banana. I think he had the information, obviously, that the 2 remaining cities were located there, but in this situation, you can't really go for the duel. You had to go for the plant. Still managed to get the plant, so that's good. It's another 1500s in Sweden's economy, which allowed actually Desson to afford that AVP.
Yep.
So yeah, Sweden has tools to coming up into that round, even though Minyu isn't forced on the UMP.
Yeah, he did have money to buy up. So he chose it to go in for that UMP in order to save some extra money.
He has 5k, so it's a bit 5k. He has 4k, sorry, in bank right now. So it's a bit surprising.
Yeah, I think it shows that just in case anything is gonna go back, they will be able to buy up some pistols, and he could potentially drop. I think they are a little bit confident, but at the same time, oh my God, it's actually a double boost there. One standing on the box in order to get some extra visuality, but someone standing on top of that person, standing on the box or on the logs in order to get full view. But now it looks like they're going to be falling back. Sweden takes this very, very carefully because they do know this Denmark is fully equipped with weapons and utilities. But they've been wasting a lot of utilities as well. Only 3 fire nades left. 1 is gone now, so only 2 left. 2 flashes as well.
Oh, that HE from Pertu dealt like massive damage to 3 members from Sweden. And Mind will find the kill on Minyu thanks to that boost towards Flowers. And it seems like Sweden is gonna direct themselves towards Arch, but Pertu is there getting the first 1 frag for himself in this round.
What a play coming in from Sweden
Yes.
and Denmark, actually. Sorry, just Denmark. Because take a look at that. All of a sudden, Rotic comes in and shows why he is dominant on the EWP.
Yeah, welcome back on the scoreboard as well, because he got 3 of the 4 kills he has right now into the previous round. So this AWT definitely paying off for Denmark. Was he playing? We haven't seen much of him playing AVP on the previous map. Am I mistaken there?
Rotic, no. He's been playing more the... I think it was Slice going in for the AWP most of the parts.
Exactly. So, but it paid out for Denmark. So seems like again, we've identified and spotted the 2 oppers in the team. And definitely a weapon you want to land in your teammate's hand, in your teammate's hand when they are feeling comfortable with it.
And again, they're just delaying, just in case there's going to be anyone coming up from Palace or Apps. That's not the case. The Molotov is obviously going to draw him out. Now, there has been an update in CSGO where you can throw a Molotov into a smoke just as it starts to visually fade, which means that you can throw a Molotov much earlier than you used to do. And they're taking full advantage of that, and Per2 is going to be picking up a 4K in this round, obviously giving them a better opportunity to run away with the leads, especially on the CT side of Inferno.
Yeah, Per2 displaying that doesn't matter which weapon you give him right now, AK, USP, UMP, he will find a kill or 2. He's already sitting on 9 kills on this half, so it's more than 1 kill a round basically. So great start for him. And for Denmark in general, that city sign seems to work out for them. Sweden now has the potential to has been affording a few weapons, but not a lot of utility. Era though finding Per2, who was actually taking a very aggressive angle, thinking that he could surprise Era there, but the timing was pitch perfect for the Swedish member. But Sweden hasn't taken much ground yet so far in this round. They are a bit stuck in this apartment. They need to find a way to cross this, to cross first the AVP from Nordic. I think he spotted the back of Edelman there. Easy shot for him. And
Still very calm from Sweden, I gotta say, because
stuck, I would say.
Yeah, maybe that even, yeah. Because right now, the one thing that we saw in Mirage was their expletive, like how explosive it could get. And here on Inferno, I've not seen the same sort of Sweden. I mean, the use of utilities has been some sort of an issue for them. At this point, smoke could do some damage, because right now they're just going through and no one's keeping the tact. That is not good. Era had one job in that situation, and obviously was standing in the smoke, so a little bit of unlucky on his side, obviously. Now, the 2 remaining Ts are going to have a problem because they want to go towards the B side. Slice was holding an aggressive angle, but falls back instead. So he's going to be playing it immediately from the B side because that gives them more time. They need to search the whole area in order to get him down. 9 seconds on the clock. If Slice can get the first kill, which he does, that could potentially bring it down. Yes, there's no time to plant. And Slice could actually have been hiding in that situation and kill him after time if he were to be going in that. But he didn't do that in that situation.
I think you obviously heard like the steps from the 2 members as we're running towards the B bomb site. But it's the 3rd time we see Sweden trying to force that like mid to arch to B kind of execution, and Denmark has so far been caught off guard once, but has reacted very well the two other times, and it worked perfectly well for them. In the previous round. So Sweden will have to find another approach, and it seems that they go for the same one again, but Clemens has a perfect positioning in that corner. No one from Sweden has checked it, so easy 3K for himself. Sweden, I think at this point Sweden has to come up with something new. If they want to break. We haven't seen them trying to force or trying to break a B defense. We haven't seen them trying. We've seen them like 2 rounds ago, very stuck in that apartment, throwing all the stuff they had to gain basically no ground, no information about like Denmark's positioning and defense. And we see them, it's the 4th time we see them going from mid trying to the mid to arch towards B, kind of like execution, and it doesn't pay off.
It always costs at least 2 players.
Yeah,
That's
too
the
much.
thing. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you there. Now that we see Dezon picking up an AWP, could perhaps go a little bit aggressive there. It's going to be taking some damage, obviously going down 38 HP. Not even got a chance to have a peek on one of the CTs. So far, I would say Denmark is playing this really good. The way that they're holding their defenses, using the utility in the right way on the CT side. Still, though, Sweden needs to come up with something. And one thing I do notice now is that Denmark is really good locking down the B side. That's one thing for sure.
The B side?
The B side.
Okay.
Because as you can see, they throw Molotovs, they throw smokes, forces Sweden to go towards mid instead. They also now rotated one player, so there are 4 on A, 1 on B. Sweden a little bit too scared to go towards the B side again. And that's why they're still continuing. They might be able to get an entry frag here, but if they do, I'm not 100% sure they will actually turn around. And I don't think he will win that duel either, actually. Slice went down to 16 HP in that situation. That is a good flash. Finally, there's paying off, but they need to check corners, and Edelman does that very well. Now they need to check side as well, because there's a lot of CTs. Minio, but it does matter to find one of them, but haven't really checked the corner yet. Oh, Clemenzo. Well, he should be caught. Yes, indeed. Edelman picks up a 3K in this round. I'm not sure we're going to have a 16 HP Slice going aggressive and try to retake that side 1 on 5.
Okay, so I have to take back what I just said. So it doesn't work the first time. It didn't work the second time either. The third time, not quite successful.
But I kind
The
of
fourth time, nah. But the fifth time was the good one, and this time it paid off. Like they got four Danish players down. Slice is gonna get Minio down, but at the cost of his own life. So.
But I kind of feel like one thing we've seen from King of Nordic a lot of times is how one team starts to lose a lot of rounds, but eventually start to read how they're working. And I think maybe that's how Sweden is doing now. Okay, so what positions do they play when we come this way? They're standing 1 arch, they're standing 1 in library, maybe in the corner. I mean, they need to check all of those angles, but now they know exactly how they play. And the one thing that they haven't really done yet is go towards the B side, like you mentioned, but it looks like they're actually going to do that at this point. Meanwhile, they're boosting up here on short. But
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I mean, B-side has been open for a good time. So I totally agree with you. B-side should be something they should try.
Yeah, banana is such a difficult area to negotiate from a T perspective, because, you know, it's all about utilities. You need to get ground, but it's literally meters by meters. You need to, you know, move slowly, because 1 or 2 HE could deal like hundreds of damage across your entire lineup if you're stacked at the wrong place, the wrong timing. It's all about timing and utilities. So I can understand how frightening it could be, but I think Sweden needs to take that fight, need to take that utility fight, and if they want to come back into that round. They had a successful round previously on Arch with that execution, and it seems like they switched to A. Minio and Edelman finding 2 kills for themselves. Very close though. Edelman could as well have gone down, and it seems like this time, after opening A, they expect Denmark to have heavily committed to that bomb site again, but they might be surprised to find 2 CT holding that bomb site.
Yep, and there we go. It is going to be an attack. Mind is boosted up, and he's going to be able to get the first frag onto Dorfin as well. He's going to be jumping down from that situation. It's going to be a flash coming in, but they're still trying to go in for the defense. All of a sudden, there's 1 CT coming up from behind, and Reticu is going to be the one getting that one down. That's all by himself. AWP is going to be flashed, obviously. Trying to go in for the other one, but Slice is going to be able to defend that. What a retake, if I may, from Denmark, managing to get that site back. Sweden should have committed to the A site at that point.
And it's such a mind game, because like you mentioned, like Sweden actually finding 2 very cool, very important frags towards short or vodka.
Yeah, towards short.
Towards short, like and instantly rotating towards B, thinking that Denmark had the exact same setup again, with 3 to 4 members committed to the A bomb site. But again, they got super surprised to see the 2 defenders from City holding the B bomb site from far distance.
Yeah.
And it paid out. So, you know, a mind game in the mind game, if I can put it that way.
Yeah.
Sweden thought they brained their opponents, but Denmark had been just a bit quicker on reading what was happening, and great anticipation of what would Sweden execute, or where would they would execute. So
yeah. Oh, the same goes for Rotic. I mean, going that aggressive and actually have the courage to do that in that situation. That was the one giving them the round, spraying through. My God, there's a lot of damage being dealt to Dezon in that situation. Era is going to be the one going in instead, and he's down to 22 HP all of a sudden. So both of the players towards the B side is going to have to fall back. Perhaps even Era should give his AK to Minio with this situation, because he did find 2 entry frags with the AK that he bought in the second round of the game. But Sweden hasn't really got anything more than that. Only got 3 rounds at this point.
yeah, Sweden really have like seems to have trouble getting ground and information towards that banana area. They committed a lot of this round, didn't get any information out of it. They force a rotation towards A, and it seems to work out right now. Dorf and Aminu opening the site. Edeman finding the third kill, sorry, on Rotic. Mind and Slice are a bit far away. It's gonna be a plant for Sweden, and it seems like a save has been called by Mind. And stop killing those chickens.
Yeah, chicken is a part of the game, bro. Just like
Yes,
demolition,
yeah, your
broccoli.
soulmates. They should remove like points on the scoreboard every time you kill a chicken. Never mind.
That would actually be kind of fun.
Not
But
a
the
kill or
HLTV
anything.
stats would go down.
Yeah, don't, think-
Don't
true.
kill chickens. Chickens matters too.
You have like people like Sunu from CS:GO Finland in the e-bot. They have a stat amount of chicken they killed by the enemies or
For
by
real?
the players. Yeah. Slice is gonna find Era, so that's 1 AK down, which Denmark will take it. They have quite. No, I was about to say they had quite a solid economy, but only Slice and Clement that have enough money to buy weaponry. That will probably be a drop, and Slice actually get his hand on an AWP, but at the cost of the entire economy of Denmark. It's a must round for Denmark, for both teams actually. A really must round. In French, we say it's a round counts triple.
All right.
And it starts well for Slice, finding Edeman.
Yeah, indeed. Being able to get those frags early is something that Denmark likes, because in that situation they could rearrange themselves. Now they've left long open though, so if Sweden were to go for the same sort of strategy they've gone for all the time, that could potentially work.
Yeah, but they have 3 men stacking short, so it's another gamble from Denmark. Very like impressive kind of decision making coming from them. They're not playing very default. They're always coming with some kind of exotic positioning, and let's see if this time it's gonna pay off once again.
Denmark is reading this like a book. You have got to be kidding me. There we go with some flashes. They will get the information about one player towards long. They get Era. Era does get Clemenzo down. But take a look at this. This is going to be 4K. No, it's not. Ratic is going to be able to get at least 3 frags out of there, but the smoke is going to be a tough one here. Oh, that grenade. Oh my god, Era. Okay, well, he starts up with 3 kills. Now, he has 2 remaining ones, and he needs to get the bomb planted. 34 seconds left. They have Slice rotating towards the B site. Now realize that, okay, the bomb was actually planted towards A, so I need to get there fast, but Pertu is kind of finish off this game immediately, making sure that it's going to be 8-4. So now they've won the first half.
Like what a read from Denmark with that heavy stack towards short. Sweden was not ready. We've seen 4 members from Sweden stacking and like directing themselves toward that long area for the 6th time this round. And Rotic with the crazy timing.
Yeah, this should have been a quad kill, but he did manage to do his work, getting a 3K at least. But you know, he should have reset it, crosshair that for half a second.
He could have done better, true,
Yeah, no,
but he
yeah,
still got this. He still
Yeah,
got 3.
absolutely. But you know, resetting the crosshair, he should have got that kill because he actually had the crosshair on him. It's just that the spray pattern makes it a little bit tougher.
But
so he should have got a quad kill there.
But something that has been on point was the Molotov coming from his teammate that was on Arch, slowing down and stacking the entire Swedish team. Like the Sweden was ready for the execution. They wanted to go fast pace against towards Arch, probably. They just got stopped by that Molotov, and that's exactly the timing where Rotic moved, took the line, and got the 3K for himself. So great team play, great team effort from Denmark, and great read overall. And Slice opening. We haven't seen him doing these kind of things that much this round, but very good first entry kill. Edeman is gonna refrag mine, and it's gonna, thanks to the 2 smokes, gonna have a safe plan. But now it's a 4v2 to handle. Slice is spamming.
You gotta be kidding me, Slice! Stop!
Stop at some point, just shouting with the op like if it was an AK, and he gets a 4K for himself.
You've got to be kidding me. But one thing I really got to highlight there, though, if we talk about how Sweden what they actually invested in, they did not really invest how much they would in upgraded pistols.
Yeah,
they more went for the smokes, the Molotovs, the execute, because you don't need fancy weapons in order to get in towards the site. If you manage to do it right with the smokes, flash, and Molotovs, you are going to force the Danish members out of position. But take a look at this. Again, he's just continuing. He's like, yeah, this is like, what's it called? Shooting...
Chicken. should.
Or range, yeah.
And he's gonna open again. Gonna get revived by Dizon, but Mine is here as a support. Mine is gonna get his hand on the second kill on Era, while on the other side of the map, Rotic is finding Minio off position, and now it's all comes all down to Edelman, all by himself, 1v4. A Molotov on his feet, he's trying to save himself, returning into the smoke, trying to hide from Denmark's like pray and spray, but still gonna go down. 10 double digit from Denmark, and this first half is not even over yet.
I think Sweden is going to be stronger on the CT side, obviously, because I don't think that they're really performing the way that they can now on the T side. But one thing I'm a little bit scared of is actually to see Denmark on T side, because the way that we're seeing them right now is that they have a lot of structure. They do know when to rotate. They do know when to throw the Molotovs, the smokes, when to rotate, actually. And I think that is going to be very, very dangerous for Sweden to take on, as they're going to be defending in the next round, because this is the last round of the first half. Let's see what Sweden can come up with. One thing that it's actually very, very... one thing we actually see from Sweden a lot of times is how split up they are. They are really split up. And again, I would love to see them going for an execute this sort of round. Not just to get the bomb down, obviously, because that's not going to matter, really. But, never mind.
They are split up as well. They send always like one lurker towards Badana, but it hasn't been paying off so far. And I think the main reason is because they have no clear ways of executing towards B. They are only Holy Mary was coming from those pushes long towards Orch that led to the 4 rounds basically that they secured this half, and they're gonna have to show another face on the CT side if they want to have a chance to come back in this final.
Exactly. 11 rounds for Denmark, 4 for Sweden. It looks like the major game almost, but we're going to be back with the second half right after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. The glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back to the second half. Denmark versus Sweden. Sweden only has 4 rounds on the board. Denmark has 11, and they are not here to play around. Now, though, on their T side, it's going to be more interesting to see how Sweden is going to be able to defend this, or if this is going to be a walk in the park for Denmark. All comes down to this first pistol, the second pistol round of the game, where we see Sweden also stacking up 3 members towards the B side, actually pushing down Banana a little bit. But it's just going to be a full execute, full-on rush towards the A side. Here we go, splitting up as well, taking care of the CT players, rotating around. Smart play coming in from Denmark.
Yeah, it seems a bit like what Sweden has been offering in the previous start of the half, but Dizon with his P2000 he has been able to secure 2 kills for himself. He delayed a bit the plant. It's putting himself in a really doable position. Mind is actually very far off the bomb. If the defuse is happening, and it seems like it is with the defuse kit, it's gonna go into Sweden's pocket. Mind is gonna find himself a kill, but he's gonna die after the defuse, so great aggression from Denmark, great answer from Deson. The double D might be on its way.
Back. Just like the Jonas Brothers.
Are you really bringing Jonas Brothers into a CSGO cast?
This is just a referral.
Yeah, you're right,
Right?
you're right. I could have done it the same thing with One Direction, actually, but yeah.
They're not back.
I think so. They're seeing something. Anyway,
Dun, dun, dun.
we should definitely go. If they are back, we should go.
Or the Jonas Brothers. Okay. Now, though, Denmark is going to be setting up something. They are very, very calm when it comes to going aggressive, though. At this point, they're still lurking a little bit, lurking a little bit towards the A side. Calm and collected. Mind is the only one who has has a smoke in his hand. And he's going to be taken down immediately, so no smokes there. Deson, Edeman, Deson. Deson.
This one.
Oh, okay, Rotic.
Rotic saying like, can you stop killing all my teammates now? Enough.
He just threw the deagle. Here, take it. It's yours.
Like you know, he was trying to force like maybe an aggressive pick, trying to play the 200 IQ games, but
I'll kill you with throwing the weapon.
so someone that definitely didn't have to really overplay. This one was Deson, solid free kills for himself with the AUG. Very difficult to cross that line if you have no utilities really to challenge AUG in this situation. It's also another advantage over the op when you think about it. You know when the op gets his shot, even if he kills one of your teammate, you have this 0.5 second where you know he can't do anything. He has to reload, you know. Oh, that grenade is almost perfect. Dealing a hell of a lot of damage to only to Slice actually. Minus 36 health for himself.
Still a lot of damage being dealt here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, mine is down to 2.
Flash is not going to do much. Rodtic is going to sneak a past. We'll be able to find 1-2. Open things up here at the B site. He's going to be trying to spray through, try to get the frag, but it's not going to work out. He's going to have 1 CT. It's going to be Edeman coming towards Church. Well, that one's going to be in wall topped. Oh, that could have been close. That could have been a kill if Edeman did pause a little bit for a second there, but it's not going to be the case. The question is if Sweden's going to be going for this or not. It looks like they are hungry for it. I'm not sure if this is the right call to actually force them in to go in for it.
They don't have much economy left. They don't have a lot of utility neither. Dolphin is gonna drown down Rotic. Is gonna down Slice as well. So it's a 2v3, sorry. They have kits, but they decide to call for the retreat, maybe trying to get like an exit frag on Clemenceau, but they won't find it. 12th round on the scoreboard for Denmark, and saving those 2 weapons for Sweden is actually crucial. Era only has 2.6k in bank. There's on 2.7. It's solid start from Sweden in this half, but this first terrorist round for Denmark has an incredible impact on Sweden's economy. Another already early in this round, there's unforced on the scout, UMP for Era. They have to secure it, or this can go very south, can go down very fast in favor of Denmark.
Still very calm and collected. They're not going to be going aggressive here. They're going to give Sweden the chance of doing mistakes. And so far, it looks like Sweden has, well, at least Deson went in for a peek in towards mid to take a little bit of damage, but fell back immediately. Still holding a very, very calm and collected defense, but still it's going to be hellfire.
What I like from Sweden is that they might not have gone for the best weapons, but they invested a lot in the utility, so that gives them a chance to actually defend this attack towards the A site. Denmark with only like 55 seconds left into this round to find a break into Sweden's defense. And it seems like they are stacking around mid. Smoke towards Arch for mid, for Mind. It will connect. Very... could have missed though.
Dezon finds the first one. Rotic is going to be hiding behind a Molotov. It's going to be a flash. No one's going in for the peek. Might be another flash coming in as well, the only question. But here we go with Edemon. He's going to be the one defending. Obviously, he does have help. It's going to be from Era. Edemon finds one, but it goes down. Minyo on the other hand, on the other side of the map finds one frag as well. Now 3 versus 2. Era is in a really good position and not going to be getting that bomb plant, but Perchu able to find at least one of the frags. He's going to be going in for the plant. No, he's actually faking it, and he does manage to get the kill to that as well. 1 versus 1. He knows he's bought himself a little bit of time, and he's going to clutch it. 3K for him. Shows that, you know what? I don't care. We're going to be taking shards of this game. Sweden, you had nothing to say about this. Let's shut them down while we can, while we have the upper hand. Now, as we've been talking about, not a lot of weaponry on the Swedish side. Rotic is actually using his last money in order to buy an SMG instead of having that scout. Fun to see, because right now he's probably going to be the first one going in as well.
If they kept track of Sweden's economy, they know that they are completely broke at this point. So investing in the SMGs is actually, I think, is a smart option, because they should be able to win that round fairly easily due to Sweden not having any kind of weaponry or utility, and that's what they do. 2 kills for Rotic, so that will stack his economy. Probably for the rest of the map at this point, because they will secure themselves a 14th round, and will probably enforce Sweden into a very, very non-solid buy. That could see if Edemon can deal some damage, and he can. Clemso with the Galil, and Denmark with the full control of that bomb site. The bomb plant is gonna happen at this point. Don't you think that Denmark should maybe like delay the plant and just really go for the hunt? They have the information that there is no weaponry. Well, they find Dezon in an advanced position, so I guess it's fine. But we've seen in the major, for example, some teams really holding the bomb until the very last second, because they wanted to really damage the economy to a point where Sweden can't, or to where the opponents can't recover. And if Sweden, and that's, I think, what Denmark should do, and we see all the players on the hunt actually. To find Dolphin. It's going to be very hard for him to save that CZ. Now it seems like they don't have a good intuition of where it could potentially be. Rotic is a bit too far off, even though he's running towards this position. No, he's not going to find him. So at least they don't save themselves, save that CZ. But yeah, definitely not a perfect buy with max 7 for Edemon. And
he's probably gonna surprise you. You just jinxed it.
I would love him to jinx me, because I want that map to continue. I want to see. I get the feeling that we haven't seen everything from Sweden right now. You know, I think they have still. I think they have more in the bank, or more in the bag, if you understand what I mean. Yeah. So I would like to see Sweden securing this one, but even if they secure that round, the economy is like completely down. If they want to have a chance to win that comeback, they need to win, and convincingly, trying not to lose too much players. Dezon a bit off with the spray, just above the head of Partyu.
Oh, he heard him.
And Partyu is there to intercept Dezon's rotation towards the smoke. Era with the great Orc shot and the positioning.
And they also know that they shouldn't go in for the peaks, because if they lose a member, that could very well give the match point for Denmark. But let's see what this is going to be turning out. 4 versus 2 on the A side. They're throwing one flash. Dorfin and let's see, Dorfin and Minyo is going to be the 2 ones defending the A side. Well, it's not going to be much of a defense. It's probably going to be match point. The question is now how Sweden wants to play this. If they're going to be going for the, I think they want to, because they need to. But in other terms, I would almost want them to save in order to have something for the next round. Whether at least all 5 members. But Denmark is playing this so well right now. Sweden Era completely exposed. Edemon is going to be saving, obviously. Maybe going for an exit frag here. I just got to give props to Denmark.
Yeah,
I did not expect this from them on Inferno, because we saw. I kind of expected this from Denmark, to be honest with you. But one thing that is certain is how Sweden has had problems on the T side. If they would have less problem on the T side, I think they would have more confidence going over to the C side, which also would give them more rounds and more confidence to do sort of stuff where they could go aggressive, where they could flash each other forward, try to be surprise your opponents. But at this point, it's just not working out. And now, as you can see, all the Danish fans out there, it's match point. Denmark 15, Sweden 6, and we are going to see some nades raining in towards the B side. Edeman's got to be the first one. He's got to be going in. He finds the first one. He's going to smoke off the area, forcing the terrorists to fall back or go forward. No one is hunting them from behind, which is something I think Sweden needs at this point. When there's so much pressure on towards the B side, I think they should have one player going towards apps and going around trying to surprise them. Have someone lurking, because it's just not working out the way that they're playing right now. Some flashes, some smoke, slice through the smoke. Will be able to get the frag. Mind down on 35 HP. Pertu down on 58. Slice 4 HP. Rotic 27. This is doable for Sweden.
It is doable for Sweden, but they're gonna have to be solid, because Denmark has they have like 7 to 8 smokes to play with. They have, and they are positioning themselves for that B execute. And right now, Dorfen with Error are the only 2 cities around that location. No, not they actually sent Pertu to try to open a bit towards A and maybe drag some kind of attentions over there. He won't find anyone unless he's pushing towards long. Dezon is actually waiting for him. Never mind, he rotated to the bomb site. He was around library a few seconds ago. So Pertu has the information that no one is there. He can, my God, that can be crucial, because if he finds the kill on Era, it's kind of gonna be like almost an open site for Denmark, but the timing is perfect. He didn't spot him, so Denmark has decided to commit. And they find Dorfen coming very strong with the UMP, finding 2 kills for himself. And Era with the scout, that's probably gonna put an end to Denmark's aggression.
Oh my, yeah, no time.
Oh, but Sweden don't go.
They did not expect that.
Yeah, they did not expect that. That could have been dramatic. But Dorfen, actually, the fact that that the anchor from Denmark didn't find anyone in his rotation towards long and arch, it backfired them a little bit, because it gave the kind of the wrong kind of feeling. Like, I haven't seen anyone. They're probably fall back in the sites, and let's just push it. But he actually got killed by Era that was just towards construction at the time. So if he would have found, like, I think if he would have spotted like a defender in any of this position, he could have probably won the duel because of the weapon that Sweden had at the time, and would have probably enforced him to play a bit more cautiously. So yeah, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, a little small mistake by Denmark, but it's another 8 map points that Sweden is going to have to defend if they want to have a chance to face an overtime.
Yeah, and that could also mean that Sweden needs to take some risks sometimes, maybe even over-rotate at some point, just to give them the best opportunity to try to defend. But something that we've learned from Denmark is that they're really, they have really fun when they're playing their mind games. And that is something that they cannot miss. Rotic towards the B site, instant rotation going on. As you can see, Dezon now is an AWP towards the A side, forces Minyo to actually fall back again. Well, now he's going towards B because Edeman has some information, and that is going to be a full-on rotation. No, he turns back again from CT spawn because now the attack is happening over at A side, and Minyo is smoked away. Dorfen is going to be taken down. Minyo is going to be taken down, and what a play coming in from Denmark. And obviously, Minyo, that was, I would say, communication, not maybe error, but Edeman should have given him information that, you know what, I can hold this by myself. I don't think it's going to be an A B execute. I don't need help at this point.
It's very difficult because holding the bomb site alone on B, it's doable, like #TV2K, but it's difficult. But Edeman actually finds a very early kill on Pertu. If he checks graveyards, he might be able to find a second kill for himself, but didn't quite happen. Denmark will secure the win and will secure the throne for the first time of Season 13, Jesper.
Yeah, and indeed, that also means that we need 3 new teams. And from Finland, CSGO Finland.fi, Norway, Gaming.no, and Sweden, Swedish Pro League.se. And obviously for you guys in esport.dk, you don't need to do anything, and you guys could just cheer on your Danish comrades.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not like they don't have to do anything. They have to come up next Friday and like
cheer for their comrades.
Cheer for Denmark's streak, because it's the first time that we have a Danish team since quite a long time now.
Yep.
And this team, I'm so happy again. Like I mentioned, I'm really happy for this Danish lineup. Like that they got rewarded for all the efforts, for all the times they've been showing up, especially for players like mine. So, and tonight they not only did they win, but they won very convincingly against a very strong opponents as well.
Actually,
so
two
very strong
because
opponents.
Norway was a really good matchup for them as well. I know you guys, now I'm not ranting or anything like that. I'm just saying that you guys actually thought Norway was going to win. And to be honest with you, it could have gone 50-50.
Yeah.
I know Twitch chat also believed Norway was going to win in that situation. Denmark proved us wrong, basically. And it's really fun to see, because Denmark, I would love to see that country evolve even more. We were talking about Astralis earlier, winning over NIP.
Yeah, that's hard.
I'm sad about it, obviously, but still, it's fun to see how the Nordic esports is growing so much, and potentially we have another Astralis coming up, taking over the majors and going to the semifinals over the Swedish team that I really love. But still,
you had your. I mean, Sweden you've had your era as well in CS:GO.
87.
Yeah.
87-0.
87-0. Like that's amazing. So Sweden had it. Now there was some kind of a French era at some point as well.
Yeah, G2.
With G2 and teams like Titan back in the days.
Yeah.
Then
Very games.
Yeah.
Actually, Very games, then Titans,
Yeah.
and then G2. Yeah.
So, yeah, and now it seems like it's Astralis time. So yeah, we're looking forward for the Norwegian era and if maybe the Finnish era with Ents. Who knows?
Indeed, and see, I'm on the second spot now because it's I'm right under you, bro.
Yeah. How did you get
I'm
points?
close.
You didn't.
No, I didn't get points. It's the KNO.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you can see here, this is the honor bet results for now, and obviously you guys could really fight it off, try to get to the top. Because there's a lot of places, yeah.
How did Britain get points? We all rooted for Sweden, if I'm.
She didn't get points.
Never mind.
I don't think so.
Last month. Sorry, it's just me. I'm very tired. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Sorry. No. She's right. She got like 3 points for the.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, indeed.
Never
All right,
mind.
but this is the honor bet result for this episode. If you want to participate in this, all you need to do is follow the games actually and just bet in the chat. All you bet for is your honor actually. And so far, it's actually Hirosawa who has the.
Tonight I haven't been very performant.
No, you haven't. You haven't. Definitely not. I agree with you 100%.
No, definitely not.
2,000% I agree with you. No, but it looks like so far that you're winning, but there's 2 episodes left, and there's a lot of points that you can gather as well. Yep. Now, Denmark and Sweden are over. That was the final. Denmark is on the throne.
So 2-0 for Denmark tonight.
Exactly. Not only that, but as you can see, we did have the MVP going on at the moment. MVP A for Rotic, MVP B for Pertu, and MVP C for Edeman.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like Pertu is going to be the winner. We're not locking it down just yet, so you can still vote by using MVP and the A, B, C.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Exactly. But Pertu did actually perform really well. It's going to be fun to follow these guys. And the one thing I really find enjoyable for me as a caster here on King of Nordic is to actually see how consistent teams are when they get to the throne. Because getting to the throne, to be honest, you might just have a really good day, to be honest with you. If you're going to be 100% fair and a little bit rough.
2 good days. Because you need to go through qualifier.
Okay, but still, I mean, you're fighting off against the best teams of 4 qualifiers in one day as well.
Yeah.
Or 3, yeah. So, I mean, it's one good day. You can be consistent in your qualifiers, for example. But now is where everything begins. This is where we are going to follow this team to see how much damage they can do to the other Nordic countries, to see how much they could actually how consistent they could be. And it's going to be really fun to follow these Danes.
Yep. And I think that with this format, what the cool thing as well is like it puts like the Kings of Denmark in this situation, in a situation that they are not really used to, where they have to wait. They are the ones that people have to dethrone. So that means that they have. I know that some teams don't really follow the previous matches before going live for their final, but I still think if you want to put all your chances on your side, you need to watch the games, and that means like analyzing your opponents, like trying to analyze their strategy, how they play the maps and stuff, and you know, and it's a part of the process. If you want to become a professional, you're gonna have to go through these moments where you don't play, you just watch the other teams playing and you try to understand how they do what they do and stuff like this.
And when and what and why.
And that's usually very hard for teams. Usually you focus a lot on your gameplay, on how you play on the map, how you execute. But the really good teams, not only are they very confident with what they do, they're also very confident at what their opponents do and how they do it.
A good example is Astralis.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, one of the
that's the best example.
The best team in the world. They're still sitting down watching other plays. Yeah, watching NIP, for example, and now today 15-0 in the first half because they had. It doesn't mean the whole game. It only means that they have an idea about how they're playing and what they can do in order to secure that. Maybe play 2 in mid instead of 1.
Yeah,
just because they like to take mid control, for example.
I think it was Naf from Liquid yesterday who said after they lost it, they were like, the frustrating part is not really to lose, to lose. It's just like the way how we lost. Like they were like Aints. They admitted that Aints played probably the better CS yesterday. They deserved to win. They didn't like discredit them or anything. And they just said, we sat down, we analyzed their play, we knew exactly how they played, and still we haven't been able to, to put an end to their execution and stuff. And it was like, that's the frustration, because you put so much time, so much effort into just. It is like for people might not realize it, but it's so like tiring to just go through demos and watch the matches and press play, stop, stop.
That's why there isn't a lot of admins, for example. No, but to be honest with you,
true.
That's why you got tired at one point of just watching demos all the time. And I mean, someone has to do it. I'm not saying don't do it if you're an admin or like whatever, if you want to become an admin. But you just know that it is actually really tough. But the same goes for the players. They also need to check the demos and all that sort of stuff to go through everything.
Yeah.
Now, though, I do think we can lock down the MVP. Pertu is going to be the MVP of this game. And before we go, we know Jonathan has his little speech as well.
Yeah, you got me off guard.
No, it was like they were day.
No,
it was day.
I will just say, sorry if this is, I have a bit of a special speech for tonight. Obviously, I want to thank everyone for making it happen, like all the partners, LG Clean Drink, Gamer.no, Cisco Finland, Esport.dk, and Swedish Pro League. Thank you, Jesper, for enabling me to cast. Thank Mary for the Grace hosting section. Thanks like the people behind the scene, the stage, like Carl, Emil, and everyone, and Luver, for all the effort they are pulling together to make this happen every Friday. And I would just end up enjoy.
Thanks to all the players as well.
Thanks the players. Thanks everyone. Thanks all the people you can see, and guys, just enjoy life. Life is short. Like if you have people around you that you love, like don't take anything for granted at any point. Tell them that you love them, because you don't know what might happen. That's just love you guys, and love everyone.
Exactly. One more thing that we are gonna say though before we go is that we are gonna host one special kind of guy. And he is not playing Counter-Strike, but we would love for you guys to go in there and send some hellos from King of Nordic.
Yeah, he's an amazing person. Some of you might even recognize him. So I was talking about love right now. Just send all the love you guys have to him and to your people around you.
Exactly. Don't forget that. Family is everything. Friends is everything. Stay close to each other and take care of each other. See you guys next week. Same channel, same time. Take care.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.